I'll be here for a number of hours today, so we'll see what happens. But the one other thing I did want to highlight today before we really get rolling in is for the upcoming versions of the game, what I've got is basically right now I'm trying to play this. My initial gut feeling was I'm gonna play this as North America got these things initially, so like no fan translations, nothing of that sort. So we're gonna try and play the version that first came out in North America. That being said, I'm open to other versions. And how we're gonna do that is through channel points. So, 50 channel points, you can pick on which of the versions you want to see. For Final Fantasy II, we've got, as far as I can tell, it was the GBA version that first came out in North America, so I listed that. And we've also got the Pixel Remaster. So whichever version gets more votes, I'll play. And if they tie, I'm playing GBA, so. Fun all around. But we have until basically I beat FF1 to decide what happens there, so lots of time for people to make their voice heard. That being said, let's get going. So, last time we played for about 3-ish hours. I would imagine anybody who comes into my stream is going to say, wow, you're underleveled, and you'd be correct. I've been running from a lot of wolves. So, I am underleveled. It's true. That being said, we're right outside Astos' cave. And now we're going to go find and fight Astos, because he's a dick, apparently. He's been a big jerk all around. He's been stealing crystals, putting people to sleep. He hangs out with scum. Like, look at this. He hangs out with literal scum. I don't know what more proof you need. Man's a jerk. Oh, that's not good. This looks like, well, we could do one of two things here, really. I think it's a magic angle, though. I think this looks like a magic angle. Yeah, all of them are taking 1 damage. This isn't correct. If nothing else, the music is cozy and gives me plenty of time to get set up on my end. There we go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. We might need to give our resident red mage, which is me, some offensive magic. Dedge can't be the only one doing it. Oh! Oh! I see. Oh no! It's not like we're in danger of dying here, it's just annoying because I was really hoping to reserve as much MP as I could for a boss. And we don't really have a good way of regenerating MP outside of using inns. So. We'll eliminate 3 of these guys with magic, I think, and then conserve the last point for a future encounter. Oh. I thought it was me that got poisoned again for some dumb reason. Oops. But I figure we should be able to get through this dungeon relatively smoothly. We've got a number of tents, so we really just need to make sure. Do I have anything else here? Fog, slip, and mute. That's it. I have no idea what lamp does. What even is it? Is it like a mushroom? It looks like a mushroom. I know it's the scum of the earth, but what does that mean? What does it mean? I guess we can make the timer a bit smaller. It's a little big. There we go. Is it dead yet? No? Come on, Minister Scum, man. Bing. Jerk. I think we'll just kill the poison after the encounter at this point, honestly. It must have like 30 health or something, so it's gonna need like 8 turns for me to go through all of it. Because I know like a 3x hit has been enough to kill like 33. I just haven't been counting how many turns precisely we've been doing this. It is nice in that if I wanted to, I could probably figure out the exact amount of health this thing has. But I also know the solution, so I don't really care. Got him. It's over this way. Zombies and ghouls. See? That's a lot of things in general. Let's see if mute works. Big excite. Hope your day is going well, Jake. Wow, it paralyzed me, what a jerk! Paralyzing and doing big damage? Wow! And of course we miss. Well, this is rough. I actually am inclined to run from this encounter. Yeah, we're gonna run. This is one of those things where it's like, normally I'd be willing to sit it out, but that's a lot of enemies that have a lot of chances to paralyze us, and a lot of chances to ruin our day. So we're just not gonna let that happen. Like, look at this, White Mage is almost dead. White Mage is dead! There's gotta be a way to, like... prevent paralyze. Because right now I don't have a way to deal with it, and a lot of enemies are doing it. Now we're stun locked. So. Okay, so we're gonna back up away from Astos' cave for a moment. And we're gonna go look in shops and see if anything prevents paralyze. Any equipment of any sort. Because I have a hunch that I missed something. I'm actually gonna hard reset the console here. I don't think that's a... I'm not gonna wait around for that. We already know we're walking away, so there's no point in prolonging it. But I can tell from that encounter alone, the two encounters that we saw, there's gonna be adjustments that need to be made here. There have to be adjustments. So, that's okay. That's part of the fun. But it does mean that I'm missing something. The solution can't be run from every single encounter. I mean, it could be. But... I'm not educated enough to actually know whether or not it is. Poisoned. Feels bad. Given that we're already doing a thing where we're walking away, I feel a bit more comfortable in actually burning some magic here. Yes. Very good. Ooh, got him. Okay, that does check out between the two people working on it. The imps only have about 20 HP. That does so little. So little. Oh, not these jerks. I've already lost one. I've already game overed once to a group of like 5 Geists. Because they paralyze everybody. So, again, this whole theme of what I'm seeing right now is that we need a way around paralyze. And we need to keep our white mage alive. I do like nothing. Okay, finally caught him. So these things have like 75 HP. We're gonna have to be a bit more liberal in running from encounters from here, though. Ooh, nice fire. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to raise anybody. I don't have any Phoenix Downs or anything like that. I don't even know if that exists in this game. So we're just gonna have to press forward. And by press forward, I mean... run! This one's a bit more doable. Let's actually get rid of the wolves in the front first. We may be grinding for a bit here, FYI. I'm looking at this and I'm looking at the amount of damage that my black mage and white mage are taking, and I'm realizing that they need more gear. They need something here. Because whatever's happening isn't working. Wow, they have like 60-ish health, maybe? Still needs a hit. Well, that sucks. Not magic at all. Accuracy in this game is bad. Accuracy in this game is so bad. It's actually so bad. Like, look at this. I'll show the stats afterwards too, but like... it's so bad. 3 misses in a row, and like that's not even out of expectation compared to what my accuracy is. That's how bad this is. Pixel remaster vote? You gotcha. There we go. Finally out of the encounter. Yeesh! Up we go. I wish this had an inn somewhere in this castle here. I really do. That would make things so much easier. As far as I'm aware, the way I'm taking to get to Astos' cave is also the quickest way, so like, there's no winning here. Can't run. Guess we'll just fight the shark. Oh, I forgot to show stats. Just kinda hopped into the boat. So, here's the deal. Here's one of my main grievances with this game so far, as much as I've been enjoying it. Hit percent, 27%. To me that reads I have 27% accuracy. Black belt, 20%. Black mage, 9%. White mage, 9%. Like, what are these numbers? It's so low. Missing 4 out of 5 attacks is, in this game, a regular occurrence, and that's bad. That's just bad. Anyways, let's revive everyone. And we're gonna do a couple things here. First things first. I need more magic on my red mage. It's not a choice. It's a requirement. So we're also gonna learn fire. Because I need more than one person to be able to use magic, and I can't be out after a single encounter. That's just not acceptable. We're also probably gonna need to use a tent here, honestly. Just to have a bit of a buffer so we don't have to revive everyone again. But I figure we need to do this, and we need to sort out the equipment issue. So we're probably just gonna grind for a bit here, honestly. I may also start looking stuff up at this point because the game is cryptic enough to where I legitimately don't know what some of my spells do, and that's not good. But we'll get through this. One counter at a time. One spell cast at a time. Probably use up the magic on the red mage first, then the black mage. First things first, though, in time. Blocking in ice. I've gotten to my second city so far, yeah. Where we got last time, we got to Astos' cave. But basically, like, 2 encounters in this stream, I got my ass kicked. And it was a weird way. Weird in that it was just my entire party got paralyzed. So it's really just like, I want to see if there's a way to avoid that. Whether it's a spell, whether it's just stocking up on peers again, whether it's something else. I'm actually gonna stock up on heals fully here too. Like, there's no reason not to. Just go for broke. Cool. I would also like to see if there is another way to get to Astos' cave. I don't think there is, because basically I'd have to cut through this continent here. And I don't think I can. The dwarves did mention something about wanting to build a canal, though. So I'd like to see if there is something on that front, maybe. So, let's explore that, see if there's a way for me to get a boat over there to, like, make the walk back a bit quicker. But right now, our goal is to be able to progress through Astos' cave. And I know it has a different name, I just don't remember the name. So, time to go talk to every dwarf again, basically. Oh, it's an ogre. Ow. Everyone should be able to attack from here. Don't want to go too hard on magic in the first encounter and just blow it. Hey, it's a whole thing, like, I have to micromanage how much MP I have right now, because I don't have ways to regenerate it, as far as I can tell. Not reliable ways, outside of walking to an inn every time. So, like... It is hard! It's very hard. Oh! Yeah! Listen, Dead just trying his best. He's living his best life. Dead is out here, he's trying. Also, that emote should work now on stream. Let's see here. There we go, perfect. I had to make sure I added that after we named it that. It's kind of necessary, I feel like. Down and see what the dwarves have to say. I will say, going back and playing this game and seeing the way it does magic, I'm very happy at the progress that future games in this series made with respect to how magic is made available. Because man, this game ain't it. Yo, we got the creep, let's go. Very good. Dad, you're doing great. Doing fantastic. Another 210 gold, that's great. Okay, what do these nerds have to say? Yay! Dwarves can see in the dark. Narek is digging a canal. These dwarves are so happy. The bracelet can protect you like armor. Okay, but where do I get one? Okay, so he wants adamant. But, like, there's a number of things here we can do with the dwarves, I just don't understand. I don't have enough pieces to be able to work with them yet. Is kind of my impression. But a couple of them are mentioning, like, Narek is digging a canal. Who's Narek? Are you Narek? This is Narek. So Narek wants TNT to build his canal. That's what we need. Okay. So we have two options right now available to us, as far as I'm aware. One is to continue progressing in Astos' cave as best as we can. Two is to go on a mad goose chase to get TNT to build the canal. It's not in the cave somewhere? I could press A on every tile. But I don't know. If it is in the cave, I would love to know. But I checked all the... I went into every single room, yeah. I'm pretty sure the two chests that I had available to me just had money. There's a dwarf that's yelling hooray. And I don't have the key to go into the last area. So, limited options. So my guess is the TNT is somewhere outside of the cave. and I have to bring it to Narek to blow stuff up. That's my guess. It seems like a typical JRPG thing to do. We're gonna make another pit stop at the end before we try to think about what I want to do to try and, like, get ourselves more prepared. It seems like Astos took a bunch of stuff. There is a key somewhere in the world that we can go and gather. I'm guessing the key blocks a bunch of stuff. I'm guessing the bracelet is really what I'm looking for in terms of don't get paralyzed tech. Somebody wants to float things for reasons unknown. And I'm sitting here hitting wolves. Or actually, technically, I'm not hitting the wolves. I'm sitting here not hitting wolves. It's great! They're not hitting me either, so we're great! Okay, so everyone should be level 6 now, right? Yeah. And then the Red Mage will be level 7 by the time we hit Astos' cave again. So, at this point, I'm just looking for ways to spend my money, really. I think the solution is equipment, but unfortunately I feel like I'm either gonna have to hit up Google or do save scumming to figure out what pieces of equipment go on which character. I'm not opposed to save scumming. But that's kind of where my head's at. Like, basically, I know there are some pieces that people can't use. But I don't want to waste like 800 plus gold only to find out someone can't use an item. But if that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. And we'll just do it in an alternate timeline. It'll be fine. Thank you. I was worried for a moment. That I was never gonna kill anything in this encounter and be very sad. Black Belt's sad right now. Yeah, Gear 1 does as much as a heal. It's so bad. It's so bad. White Mage is actually dead weight right now. It feels so bad. So I'm gonna need to put more spells on to make use of that. There we go, Dedge finally did it. My man. The main thing Cure does right now for me is literally I paid 100 gil to have up to 4 of the heal item available after every hit. Which is a long-term money save, so it's not like the worst of worlds, but it's literally that level of heal. So, that's all I got. Which really does mean that Clutch Miss is coming into play on that front, honestly. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised nobody has died so far either, but I'll take it. I'll take that crit too. I'm surprised nobody died there. Including the wolf. There we go, we finally got him. Let's go. I actually don't have many tents left, so I'm gonna try and just reserve them. We're going back over to town number 2. And we'll just re-equip from there and hopefully get set up in a way that lets us complete Astos' cave. And I think I will actually... Hold on one moment here. While we fight the shark. Oh great, FF1. What does Lamp do? Somebody's already asked this. Fantastic. Just keep fighting it while I look at all of these spells. Okay, so I understand what Lamp does now, and I'm sad I bought it. You know, sometimes you buy something. Sometimes you buy something. It cures blind, basically. That's all Lamp does. Let's see here. Just deal with the shark. Not dead yet, wow. There we go. Alright, make it 4. Aww, dead hit. There we go. Okay, how much gold do we have? $911? Okay. That buys us an inn visit here. And I think 1 piece of equipment. So, this is where we're going to be save scumming a bit and just seeing what sticks. I need to look at the defensive side of things first. And I want to prioritize my spellcasters right now, because my red mage is fine. My black belt will deal. So. I don't think this works, is the thing. Like, if we look at armor, does it work on you? No. Does it work on you? So, iron's off the table. Which leaves... what else can we possibly do here? I suppose the other thing, too, I can look at is... like, if we look at your stats right now, you have 25 fit, 16 damage, 20 hit percent, 6 absorb, 57 evade. Does anything actually change here for you? Your absorb goes down. Or not much else. So, you don't actually want this. Yeah, he doesn't want that. He's better without armor. Now, if I look at your base stats, no absorb, 62% evade. 15 absorb, 47, that stays. No absorb, lots of evade. That's a fair trade, and I think the same thing happens for the white mage, but we'll double check to be sure. Because we're checking everything right now. 2 absorb, 53 evade. The absorb doesn't really do much in this case, but I'm gonna put these back on. That being said, the black belt gets rid of the wood. We have chain on. Now what's this? It looks like a shield of some sort? It's only 15. Okay, so that's useless. And that's it for equipment, basically. Are there any items I can use here? Heal, Pure, Tent, Cabin. While we're here, I'll buy 3 cabins, sure. Now, the one other thing I wanted to look at here, I know there's level 2 magic in this town, ice. I think I want to save up for dark on the red mage as well. Because I was looking at the effects of dark as well. And it looks like it's hit up on me, hit down on them. We're just gonna grind up the 400 gold to get that, and move forward with our lives. Nice crit. Nice miss. Yeah, it looks like we're not actually getting much out of this town, which just means I'm gonna have to deal with the paralyzes. Which is fine. And Oni. I think the other thing I need to do here is actually look at the effects of whatever equipment the black belt is using, because I know we were experimenting with that the other day we were playing, where it looked like it added more variability, but more hits, and possibly higher chance for crits, so I may need to just play with that again and see what we can do. Because it looks like the black belt genuinely benefits from just, like, doing its own thing. It just sits there and hits. Well, attempts to hit at any rate. Nice, got him. Cool. There's like no gold coming out of these encounters. It's kinda bad. We're gonna venture more east. Just a little bit. Yo, Tando Gaming with the Prime Gaming subscription. Thank you, my dude. Genuinely appreciated. Hope you've been doing well, and hope you enjoy your panda emotes. Almost out of coffee in this little mug here. Well, I guess you guys don't see the other side of it. It's a cute little mug that I got as a present a while back. There we go, we got the encounter done. Did we get more than 20 gold here? 103, let's go. I'm playing Guild Wars 2. That's one game I hear, like, people just wishing that it was more popular, or that the mechanics that were present in the game made its way to other games, because it sounds like it has cool stuff going on, but no player base for it. Also, sucks to hear about the gaming rig. That's always been rough when you want a game, but you can't. Thankfully, there's a plethora of games out there that can run on a toaster. Like this one. You could probably run this on a toaster. Whether you would want to is another question entirely, but you could. So, you've been playing them since launch. Damn, that's a long time. Nice, nice. Good collection there. Out of those, I haven't played the remastered versions, but I have played 3 and 4 in the past, and enjoyed both for the amounts that I played them. 3 was all of it, 4 was most of it. But we'll be playing them again as part of this whole marathon. That should be a fun time. For both 3 and 4, I ended up playing the DS versions. One of my friends actually gave me back I forgot I lent him my copy of 4 on the DS, so he just randomly gave me back a small little DS cart for FF4 on it. Yo, a hype train! From Swish using her Prime Gaming sub? Thank you. Much appreciated. I forgot hype trains could even be a thing. Do not feel obligated to give more. I appreciate everything that y'all are giving me. I wonder if that removes the hype train conductor from Toki's thing. That's his problem, not mine. Yeah, Muse just does top these days. Unfortunately. Jake, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. We're still 55 gold off. Plus another 50 to stay at the end. Well, 30. He did! I know Tokyo was asking me several times today about when I was going to start playing this, so he might stop in at some point. Toki did get it. That's his name. He is Singapore. Sorry, man. All sales final. But seriously, thank you. Thank you all. Much appreciated. Honestly, depending on how you guys vote, that money's probably just going towards a Pixel remaster. I'm not gonna lie. Not that that's a bad thing. 250, I think? 50%. USD. I get a 50% split on subs for whatever they were valued at the time. So if you're in a country like Thailand or Indonesia or something where subs are just cheaper, say they were like $1 in your currency, I would get 50 cents of them. So Prime Gaming subs are based in USD, so I get around 250. Yeah, that's pretty good. Why am I almost dead? Kind of funny that we were running from creepers a while ago, but now they're not much of anything. I will say, if nothing else, menuing in this game is actually not terrible. And that's something I actually value really highly in RPGs. How well one can menu in it. And I feel like once you get used to this, you can just fly through stuff. Which is a good thing. There are some games where menus are laggy or sticky. And this game is a small bit of that, but I'm willing to look past it because of how old it is. It's generally okay, though. This is probably the last encounter we need for a bit. Because I should be able to buy Dark after this, and then we can try for Astos' cave again. Have fun with Don't Starve. Together. Hope you don't starve. Oh yeah, that's so much money. Just needed an ogre encounter. Okay, I think Dark is black magic? Yes. Okay, now I have 2 spells. So, with that, I should be able to get to Astos' cave again. And I have enough money for exactly 2 tents. Beautiful. Oh my god, he's blocking my way! What a jerk! Excellent. Back to Astos' cave. We should be good now. Yeah, we're full. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Okay. Off to Astos' cave. Probably. I'm gonna consider that the next point of progression because we walked around a bit. We discovered that we can't really do much in terms of preventing paralysis. So if we walk in with more resources in general and a slight bit higher level, I think we can get through it. And then hopefully that opens things up. Just gotta get away from these raiders. Can't run. Very good. We're just gonna keep running from all of these smaller encounters as we get over, because I do want to try and conserve resources a bit. And as long as they keep hitting Panda, we're fine. Oh, that is so many wolves. That's too many wolves for me. Oh, the other thing I wanted to experiment with. I finally remembered. So, you have 12 damage with 20% hit right now. And if I give you back the wooden, 16 damage with 20%. So I'm actually going to take that off because I know you can get more hits in. And it's close enough that I think it's genuinely worth it. This encounter is small enough that I'm willing to just go for it. I see it. Less nice. Good. Yeah, 2 hits, 26 damage. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So, Black Belt is never gonna wear equipment again. That solves some money issues. We go up, because we're not going through that torn plain area. Might be able to take this encounter because I'm gonna be tempting. Oh, that's no good. I'll take it. For tenting anyways. As a save point. Okay. Black Belt's actually doing damage to ogres now with his fists, so that's good. While we're busy punching this ogre, I want to just remind folks that if you have a preference on which version of Final Fantasy II I play, because we're not finishing FF1 today. That would be absolutely ludicrous given that I've never played this game before. But after we finish it, the next game in the series I'm playing is Final Fantasy II. If you have a preference, you can use channel points to vote as many times as you'd like for the version that you want to see me play. Current totals are what you see on screen. And whichever one has more votes by the end of my FF1 playthrough will be the version I play. You have 12k? That's a lot of channel points. Also, the other thing is I'm not actually... I will be refunding the channel points afterwards, so... all of it's just set up in a way to where it's more just a way for people who watch to, like you, to say what they want to see. But yeah, there's no limit. I figure just like, if you got 12k and you want to hit the button 5,000 times, by all means, go ahead. But do not feel obligated to. Also, I have no idea which way I'm going in this cave, so we're gonna go back down. And we're gonna try and explore a branch of this. We saved beforehand, so we're probably good. I think I started going right. I'm gonna go down this time. What is this? Oh! Oh. We're running from this because this is the very thing that actually made me pause and step out of this cave for an hour. Because of that. Close call. Does that stun persist? No, that is encounter only. Key. Key. Ooh, treasure. Does that help? $22 damage with 29% hit rate. Oh, that helps. That's just a clear upgrade. Nice. Okay, this encounter, I know. It can do one of two things. Miss me forever. Or poison me. Just like that. Brilliant. And I also know that they're only weak to magic. And by only, I mean every other attack does 1 damage, as far as I can tell. So we're just gonna whittle this down to 1 guy. Actually, I'll probably just fire the last guy. And then we'll just cure up and move on. Tatsuya? This is also why we bought a bunch of Pures. Ooh, another door. Key. Ooh, treasure. Oh. I don't think anyone can use that. Oh. Oh, we can actually beat it up. This actually may have been one of the first encounters I remember seeing these. I think this is one of the first encounters that we had the other day. Which is what made me comfortable being like, yeah, we can deal with this, it's fine. So it looks like this is the physical variant. I want to just beat it up. Punch through the muck. Ooh. That hurts. There we go. Keep everyone even. Nothing in there. Okay. Sure, we'll fight him. I think the spider has low health. From what I remember, because I remember seeing him in the overworld. But we'll never know, because we missed. Okay, there's more than like 22. Okay. This white mage looking more like an alchemist, honestly. Nice, got him. There we go, easy encounter. Nothing in there. There's so many rooms in here. I've never seen a scorpion before in this game. I have no idea what they do. Ow! That's what they do. No bueno, I think we run. Run and heal up. Yeah, we run from this. Ain't no way. Use up here. Ah. We're gonna have to stock up on a lot of heals then. Okay. Also, that makes sense. Ooh, money. Who took the stuff? What about the other door here? If we have a chance to strike first here. Also, that is really unfortunate on the angle of the sun. But it is what it is. No, both doors are locked by the Mystic Key. Anything over here? Gargoyle. That looks scary. This seems like a time to not test. It did not do much damage to me. However, I feel like it's one of those things that uses stone. Kit? We just fight this. We guarantee just fight this. Okay. So here's my current thoughts. We keep exploring this treasure room, because we're getting some stuff out of it. But the moment we run out of ways to heal ourselves in the dungeon, we bail, go back, and buy literally as many heals as we can. Because I want to be healthy. I feel being higher health in this while we're still exploring and still understanding stuff is a good idea. And more importantly, we can use all the proceeds from everything we found. I explored that already. Nothing here? Okay, all these doors at the bottom are locked by a key. That's a lot of scorpions. Key. Key. All of the bats that are hinting towards have a key. Okay, so this should be 2 turns after they get all they're missing out of their system. Okay. Give me 1 second here. While we get this turn out of the way, I'm getting up for a moment. Getting the remainder of my late day coffee. Ooh, we got it. Okay, what have we got here? Oh, that sucks. I keep on thinking, like, the encounter... So we have 2 bits here, and I think my mouse shows, so I keep on wanting to go from here all the way over to here, so I pressed right and then A. Instead of down and A. The game wanted down. So, anyways, there's a fire down the drain, is the point. And I think with that, I may actually return to the surface here. Back out and get a bunch more consumables so we can pop in. Because I think by the time we get back to the entrance, we're gonna be out of resources to use. And we did confirm that we can't tent in here, so I presume we can't cabin either. Ooh. Interesting, so that takes the place of that. Okay, so you're at 657. What does this do for you? Ain't for you. There we go, perfect. Anything this way? No. Nice. Got him. Easy encounter. And a level up. You'll love to see it. Okay, is there anything here? I think I got this already. Yeah. Okay, back up we go. So as far as I can tell, this is just a treasure room. If Astos is down there, that's really unfortunate. I don't think I have enough magic to deal with this. I mean, I could. I should, for the experience. Yeah, we should. I think that's 3 misses so far? All misses. Easy. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I think that's the most we've hit all day. This entire playthrough, actually. So, the other thing I'm gonna do here is to conserve my 1 singular MP on my Black Mage. We're gonna hit this scum until it poisons someone. Because I have confirmed already that we can kill a scum by hitting it until it dies. But if I don't have to use a magic, now that we're at a point where it has a non-zero chance of missing, like a good chance of missing us, if I don't have to use a magic, I'm not going to. Even if it takes 20 years. Yo, Crit, let's go. My man. Looks like there's nothing up that way. Is there anything down here? No, I already got that. If nothing else, this nth foray into the dungeon has paid off in spades. What is over there? It looks out of the way enough that I don't think I hit it. Heckin' zombies. And ghouls. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. Actually, we're gonna try dark. For the first time. It'll be great. It'll be great, he said. No flaws. Guess we're just blasting. When the game lets me. Good job, Dedge. You're the real MVP. Cool. If nothing else, this has been a very successful half hour in the dungeon. I'm running from this one. There's a lot of variables here and it could all go wrong. So horribly wrong. Like that, see that? That's a lot of damage. Heckin' mug. And I think that right there marks the end of this foray into the dungeon. Now excuse me for a bit, as we run all the way back. to a town. Because there's no town near here. But first, I gotta pure up. Actually, we need to heal one more time in case another muck comes by. But yeah, I still think this was a genuinely good foray into the dungeon. We'll just take another 10 minutes to get back to a town, buy like 30 more pures and 30 more heals, and we'll go back at it. It'll be great. And that's not sarcasm. Next time, it'll be great. This time, they got me. Next time, we find Astos. And we take his lunch money. Guess we'll just ice one more time. We're leaving anyways. Cool. But basically anything from here that we get along the way. It's gonna be a small encounter. Has to be. Okay. We have saved our progress. Now begins the long and arduous journey of beating up greater imps. Actually, I'm just assuming that means greater. It could mean imps. It could mean green imp, except it's clearly not green, it's purple. It could mean great imp. Ground imp? Gross imp? Oh wow, that's like no experience at all now. Wow, they are significantly curbing the amount of experience and gold they get from those. Ooh. What is that? Grogger? That's a lot of Grogers. F. You're here to kill chaos? I'm glad one of us is. Currently, I'm the one getting killed. Forget chaos for a moment, I can't even find Astos. Well, I know where Astos is, but... Well, I think I know where Astos is. But we took a wrong turn. I should ask Nomura for help? I'll think about it. What do you think Nomura would tell me, though? He'd probably just tell me to get good, honestly. Don't get hit. It's worked until now. Don't get hit and simply go to the correct direction. Don't have a dead white mage in your party. Some riddle about light, darkness, somebodies and nobodies. Fair. I did try to explore the powers of dark earlier, but I got stunned instead. Honestly, I'm only autoing these things because it's free. And I need as much money as I can get. Or so it would seem. Even though these seem to be giving progressively less and less money and experience per. Which is not a bad thing. I think that does encourage you to actually go to the higher level areas and deal with high level enemies. But it sucks for us in the short term. Okay, to kind of recap our progress right now, and what we're trying to do. We beat up Garland. The Jack Garland. We stole the princess. We got the princess back, and from the princess we got a lute. The lute plays a very pretty tune. And since then, we've met Matoya, who is blind, and she's lost her crystal, because some jerk named Astos came by and took her crystal. We then beat up a bunch of pirates and got a boat, which we're about to board. And we met a bunch of dwarves. They want TNT and a floater. They want a bunch of stuff. They also want adamant. They want everything. We've also met a sleeping prince who could be cured by Matoya if she could see with the crystal. Why is the prince asleep? Because some jerk named Astos came by, ruined the castle, and put everyone to sleep. And by everyone, I mean the prince. We also met a king of another castle, and his crown was stolen by a guy named Astos. So anyways, this Astos guy is a big jerk and has been causing chaos across the realm. So we gotta go beat him up. And as far as I understand, he's hiding in that hole we came out of. So we're just gonna stock up on heals and everything else that we can. How much have we got here in terms of items now? 12 heals, 12 pures. Does that go higher? It does. 13's probably enough, right? Oh yeah! I keep forgetting! Inns don't revive the dead. We gotta go to a clinic. And then we have to use the inn. Because of video games. Because when you revive someone, they start at 1 HP. And this isn't me complaining, it's just, well, it's kind of me complaining, but mostly because I keep forgetting of this game's intricacies. Yep, good. Now we go back to Astos' cave. Why are they all hitting Dedge? Actually, scratch that. They're all not hitting Dedge. Specifically not dead. Or they're specifically not hitting on Dedge, though. I'm also just gonna keep running from... Well, actually, hold on. I don't think I have to run from this one in particular. I think we can just beat these up one at a time. Because we'll just tent up anyways once we get back to the hidey hole. So, I should be able to auto some of these if they're smaller encounters. But emphasis on auto, because you have very limited MP in this game, until I guess later on when you get more items or skills that let you regenerate MP. Right now, the only way I have to regenerate my magic is by going to an inn. Which is not by where I'm going. There isn't one by where I'm going. So, we gotta be conservative. And that's okay. Just something I have to keep in mind. So, if there's encounters with lots of enemies, or encounters with particularly dangerous enemies, I'm just walking away. But an encounter like this where there's just two things and I can hit it all down, I'm gonna do that. Perfect. Go 2 up. Okay, this encounter I'm not dealing with, because that's a lot of creeps. Monster Strike, what is this? This is a scam. Also, I should really put Black Belt or me in that first slot, now that I'm looking at it. And while we're here, just in case anybody else decides to pull a fast one on me, we tent and we save. This looks fine. It's probably gonna be minimum 2 turns anyways, so just pile on one dog. Cool. So we're almost 6 hours into the game so far. And I will say, once you get used to the game's isms, I think it's genuinely fun. It's a slower pace of combat, which is fine. But it's just a charming little game. One that really encourages you to explore and just, like, talk to things and get used to shenanigans happening. Cool. Alright, that's enough health for Dedge. So we should be good to go here. I went down last time, so I'm gonna go up. And hopefully... oh my... Oops, I hit the power button. Actually, I can beat this up. But context for why I did that, all of the ghouls and zombies can paralyze. And we're right by the entrance. I don't care to sit through a 5-minute encounter where I know I'm going to be leaving anyways. But now we're in a position where there's just one scum on the field. We can auto it down. And just take these small wins as we get them. More experience. More gold, more importantly. With minimal risk. My favorite. And every step we take along the way gets us closer to what could be Astos. Or or on where Astos is gone. Where could he be? What is he? Is it a human? A demon? A big old jerk? My bet is it's a goblin. All we know is that he's running around the realm causing chaos and mayhem everywhere he goes. So we gotta stop him for the greater good. And hopefully by doing that we get more information and more progression on what we need to do. Other things that I know we need to do, we should probably wake up the prince at some point. We're looking for a mystic key. We're looking for a TNT. So that we can get outside of the main sea that we're in. As far as I'm aware, that's the only way to get out. There's a lot of possibilities, and there's still an eastern part of the main continent hub that I haven't explored yet. So, there's a lot of games still for me to look at. If this cave doesn't pan out to be anything in the end, which I'd be genuinely surprised if it didn't. But there's a lot of game for us to explore still, so I'm not worried. What are those? Whatever it is, it's not my problem. Ooh, more stairs. Alright, Bat, do you know anything? True! I think I'm just gonna blast all of these. And we'll move on. Unpoisoned black belt after the encounter. Because that last encounter we burnt like 4 pures, it was not great. And I don't mind throwing a bit of extra magic with the red mage. Excellent. That's a lot of places to explore. Let's start here. Ooh! First we found a short, now we have a large? That's 14 damage, with very low chance to evade. 22... I feel like that's not for anybody in my party. Interesting. That's 9 damage with 21% chance to hit. Eight 11. 8-11 versus this. We keep this. Good find, good find. Not good find. I say not good find because that muck is a menace to society. Look at that! That's so much damage! Probably have to heal up with cures after this. There we go, perfect. Easy encounter. There we go, that's good enough. Anything in here? Ooh. What the? We'll just leave an empty treasure box in here. I have three? On both characters, so 2-3 now. We're just gonna take the same principle here as we did last time, where we're gonna steadily use our resources as we get through the dungeon. And when we run out of resources is when we back out, restock, try again. Where resources applies to MP, heals, and cures. So, if we have cures and heals left over, I'm willing to set out and just, like, try to figure it out. But really, we're looking to see who's in here. What are they doing? Why are the treasure boxes empty? Who took the crystal? Perfect. Ooh. What? Ooh. And a staircase up that leads back where we came, so this didn't lead anywhere. We got some money out of it, and we got a better sword, so that's cool. I shouldn't say a better sword, we got a large. Which is still good, it's good for Dench. Also, something that I'll be doing for future playthroughs of future games is I'm going to try and open up a way for all of you to suggest names. Because I hopped into this game and I was like, oh, I have name options available. That's a lot of names I have to input. So I figure I'll have some sort of option available for future games. Or like leading up to future games. And as long as it's not something super dumb, I'll probably do it. Just so that we can have more memes. Because I got 2 names out of this and I was like, oh. I got nothing else. Ooh, nice crit. Okay, so Team Top didn't lead anywhere. This might be a go to entrance and cabin up angle. Bro! Bro! I could reset that, but it would take me back to the beginning without the items that I got. So I'm very ill-inclined to do that. So we gotta run back to a town right now, because I have no way to revive anybody. This game is hard. And this emote has never been more relevant. This sucks. How are we gonna get out of this? It's true, I'm down. I think we have better odds of actually going through the encounter. So, I'm gonna heal up, and we're gonna start blasting some of these crawlies. We even invented Paralyze. Also, looking at the damage totals again, I think I actually have to deal with the bones first. So, we're gonna play a self-preservation game here. Deal with the bones one at a time. And then once it's just the crawls left, that's when we go in. Ooh, that sucks. But I'm confident we can get out of this encounter. So, we're gonna keep playing it out. Oh, that sucks. I was so close to the entrance, too. And like... So I'm looking at what we got on paper. And here's the thing. We got a sword for somebody whose primary damage is magic, and we got some money. So, I'm gonna let this encounter play out, but I think it's a game over, just because of the back attack, with enemies that can stun, which sucks. But I think we let it play out on the off chance that we somehow live this, so we can keep our stuff. But we know that path leads to nothing, which is still really good knowledge. But like literally from here, everything would have to miss. Okay, that's all good. So, I'm just not gonna worry about that path. We have our resources back. That's probably the biggest thing. Since it's early in the dungeon again, I'm just gonna fire my way through. Because it's not really worth it to prolong the encounter. These things literally don't drop enough money to cover the pures that I'm having to burn to deal with them. So, that being said, money is money. And more importantly, I'm getting small bits of experience from them, so I'm happy to keep fighting them. Or I guess, maybe a better way of thinking about it is that I think I would burn more theoretical money trying to run from them than I would just dealing with them. So, we're gonna go right and up here. As far as we can. Oh, this leads to nothing. Wait a second. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. So then I guess my next best bet in terms of general progression here is we're going to the kingdom in the east, whatever that is, and we're going to see what's there. Maybe there's something. Okay, I'm actually gonna hit the power button again here on that encounter. So, basically what I'm thinking right now, just like if we look at the map here, and all of the glowing dots, there are 3 dots there that I have not explored on the eastern side of this main continent. That's what we're going to explore. But first we gotta get there. So, I have 3 more bits of information, and then I'm probably gonna have to look up to see what it is the game is expecting me to have done. Because as far as I can tell, I've explored all aspects of that cave that I can, and my current gut feeling is that I need that mystic key to get into wherever Astos is hiding, so I can beat him up. And once we have that, maybe we can figure things out from there. But that's my general gut feeling for what progression might be in this game. One thing probably worth noting right now is I am walking into this game blind, but I do not care if people talk about the game, talk about what is key progression, what isn't. I don't care if people tell me where things are. If you know the game, and you want to talk about it, and you want to talk about it a lot, feel free to do so. The only thing I'll probably tell somebody to pump the brakes on is telling me precisely how to play. And there is a difference between telling me how to play and telling me what is in the game. So. Anyways, I figured I should just mention that. Like, I don't really care about spoilers because these games are so old. I'd rather just people have a place to talk about the games that they love. Or maybe you had a terrible experience with FF1 and you want to vent about it. That's also welcome. Aw, heckin' geists. Not my problem. For the record, these things are what put me off on exploring the East initially, because of that right there. Because they have a high chance of stunning. Now the other thing here could be that I didn't actually find the cave with Astos and I found a cave full of treasure. That's also a possibility here. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Ineffective. Ineffective. Got him. Cool. That creep's still hip. Just make sure this one dies. Nice crit. Easy. That's probably good enough for now. Okay, so from here, we're gonna go to the town as far northeast as I'm available to go to, and up, and we'll go from there. We're generally geared up for a good enough adventure here to go wherever the game takes us. Ooh. Time to light a shark on fire. I mean, what? Who said that? Actually, before we go over, the other thing I think I should probably get is Lit. Or Detch. And if that sentence didn't make any sense, that's okay. It probably shouldn't. But in this case, Lit is a spell in this game, a level 1 spell, from what I remember. Just vaguely going over the level 1 spells available. And Lit means lightning. Because of course it does. Because what else would it mean? What do you know, old lady? True! Anyways, my black mage can now read books. That's not good. Also, the main reason I went out of my way to get lit was because I figured ice doesn't work on these things, fire doesn't really work on these things, so why don't we zap the thing in the water? Maybe that's the game's logic. And just see how much damage it does. Yep, that's what the game wanted. How is the shark even fighting us on the boat? Is it just like ramming the boat? Did it jump on board? Does it have feet? Why does the shark have feet? There's definitely no feet on that animation, on that model. So, we can rule out that option. It might just be floundering about on board, and we don't have a good way of getting it off the ship without killing it. That's my current guess. The Sawhuggins, I get. But if it's just a single shark, I'm pretty sure we can get away from it. Got him. Okay. Onward we go. So from here, we literally just go east through these mountains. That's the idea. But we do not fight these wolves because that takes a while, and we don't get much. Same with this, it's just like, the moment I see more than like 3 or 4 enemies in the overworld right now, I'm just noping out. There's no point. There's no point. Okay, there's a port there. is an encounter I will deal with. Because it's enough enemies to where I think we can safely two-cycle it. If White Mage hits. Okay, now it's a 3 or 4 cycle. Oh, could be a 2 cycle still. Recycle. Cool. I think we... tent up. Keep going. Oh, that's a dead end? Hold on a sec. Hold the phone. Okay, I think this is where we actually pull up a guide, because I thought there was a way through to the east here. There is not. So... the fuck? Hold up. Okay, so I have a guide open now, but I'm confused. Because this is not what I saw. This is not what I saw. I'm calling shenanigans here. They're talking about a different video game. They're saying I have access to a town called Elfheim. I've never seen this town. All I've seen is a ruined castle with a prince that is asleep. Also, I have discovered another thing by reading this guide, which I will show you guys in a moment. Would this be mentioned in-game anywhere? It's a great question. ineffective. Oh yeah. The moment you hear that noise, it's like, oh yeah! Anyways, we're staying at the inn here, so I'm ready to start blasting. We'll stay at the inn, I'll show you guys what I found, and then I'm gonna get up for a couple minutes to get water, use the washroom, all that jazz. And then we're gonna go figure out whether or not this guide is true, or a bunch of bull. Because what it's suggesting is not what I found. I've been to Elfheim. This game suggests that Elfheim is a town, with an inn and a magic shop. That would be fantastic. The Elfheim I found is a ruined castle. That's not fantastic. That sucks. That's bad for the account. So, they're talking about something different. But first, we stop at the inn. Then, we board our ship, because we have to do that regardless. And then the next step is weird. What we're gonna do here is this guide is claiming I press A and B 55 times. I'm not counting. So anyways, pressing A and B 55 times gets you this sliding puzzle, and the faster you complete it, the better rewards you get. And I presume it's just getting 1 through 15 on the top. This definitely feels like one of those things they'd mention in like a manual somewhere. Okay, so 2's in the correct spot now, 4's in the correct spot. We're gonna have to do a bit of shifting here to get the top row correct. I'm gonna try and shove this 15 in the corner here, so I don't have to worry about it again. Then I want 13 down here as well, and 12. So to do that, I would want you, probably 9 to start coming over. Two and 3 are reversed right now, so we'll have to fix that in a bit. We're trying to get 13 down here, what we're trying to do, correct. Then I want you. Probably need to pull all of this up this way. So then next I want to pull 12 over. 9's also not correct right now. That'll work eventually. Okay. So then next I want to do this. Well, this is awkward. Also, we have to solve this sliding puzzle to actually continue with the video game now. So, we got that going for us, which is nice. But I figure if we keep subsectioning it, we can eventually solve it, as long as we restore pieces back to their original-ish state. Okay. So now we have a few things that we need to solve here. This row here is not correct right now. To solve it, I think what I need to do here is bring the 8 up, 13 down, 12 over. The 5's not in the correct spot right now, so I just need to shuffle everything around. The last move here is probably going to be 15 at this rate. So I kind of need to reintroduce that into the puzzle at some point. Like that. But maybe if we start getting 5 over to its correct spot, then we can focus on the other bits from there. Oop. Oh, that's interesting. You can actually shift 2 blocks like that. Oh! Neat. So we know the 12 goes there. We just have to get the 7 out of the way. Or back in, rather. So I think from here, what I want to do... Maybe we just have 6 be in its own little subsection here. Do that. 6 goes. Cool. Now we try and pull 7 up. All of these are going to have to shift over to accommodate, and that's fine. Now how do we get 8 over here? Do that, do that. Basically, I need to get 12 out and 8 in. Which is not going to be really feasible with this current board state. So, back up a bit. put this up here for now. Maybe we focus on getting 9 into its correct spot. Which is not too bad to do. Except now it's really bad to do. Is there a way to, like, get out of this, maybe? There is. You just press A again. Okay, cool. We don't have to do it. Anyways, that was the Easter egg that I found in the guide. So, let's get over to the south area. Clearly, my brain is not big enough to deal with sliding puzzles right now. And that's okay. But once we land at this port, I'm gonna get up for a minute, and then we'll find Elfheim. Because I feel like if I find Elfheim before we go, I'll be a little salty, so. But it seems like I had the general right idea based off of reading between the lines with where I am in this text guide. I just missed something major in Astos' cave. Which is okay. I'm okay with missing major stuff. That's just the precariousness of dealing with a blind playthrough. And why sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet and ask for help. These old games are vague. Okay. So the guide says we go south, and then west, we dock at where we've been. Then we go south here, and supposedly this is Elfheim. Did I seriously walk all the way around here and go only into the castle? Wow. I could have sworn that I had, like, actually tried one of the town houses. This would have saved a lot of time. Either that or I walked in here and I forgot. Wow. This game's weird. I'll be back in a bit. Thanks for watching. No, but seriously, thank you all for watching so far and all the generosity. I really do truly appreciate it. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm getting some water. I encourage you all to do the same. Get water, snacks, food. Get up, walk around for a bit. It's not good to sit around for hours, says the man who's been sitting around for hours playing a video game. But, yeah. We'll be back in a bit. And we'll keep looking through this game. My hope is that we make enough progress today to where we can stop using the guide and start floundering about aimlessly again. Because that would be great. Anyways, I'll be back in a bit. See you all soon. Alright, we're back. And it is now dark enough outside, quote unquote, where I can have the blinds open and have it not blind everyone. Anyways, we discovered the land of the elves. That's awesome. They probably have new stuff. They do! This is all I wanted! I wanted new stuff. That's all I wanted! That's all I wanted! And we found it. The prince must wake soon, or the dark elf will dominate. The dark elf. Aha! This all makes so much more sense now. White mage can take that. Makes so much more sense, man. Okay, let's trade all of the stuff we're not using right now to black belt so we know what to sell. This makes so much more sense. I was so confused as to why the game suddenly got a lot harder. It's because I missed a literal entire time. Okay. That's great and all. Can you move? Thank you. Aha! A house. Let me just purchase 3 houses from you. Astos wears a disguise and lurks in seclusion. He's one of the bats. Long ago, I wandered to the northwest. I found the ancient castle that was so spooky I left immediately. Honestly, I'd be spooked too, man, I don't blame you. Swords and armors made of silver are very powerful. I believe it. Whoa! That's a lot of money. Yeah, Prince must wake soon. Oh. Okay. So this town has level 3 and level 4 magic. Dude, I wish I had known about this 3 hours ago. This would have made things so much easier. Our prince was to become the king of Elf. This is a tomb. What was that? Here lies Erdrick. 837 to 866. RIP. Died so young. Cool. Okay. Cool. What else can we do here? Okay. So we found that. We found that, and we found a closer inn. That's actually so good for us. So, what we're gonna do, now that we don't have to, like, massively stock up on shit, is I'm going to actually fight everything along the way now. Because we don't have to be as conservative. And more importantly, I know where level 3 magic is. So I just need to get to 3,000 gold. Total. And we'll have ourselves Cure 2. And Fire 2. And that should be enough to get to where we need to go. Honestly, I think Cure 2 is probably enough. but... So, we just need like 200-ish gold and then we go. Now, the nice thing to know, just skimming through this guide right now, and I haven't like poked at it too much, but skimming through it, I was on the right track, I just missed something. I went to the right spots, I explored the right locations, I just missed a corner somewhere. And a lot of this, we would have gotten to the conclusion faster if we knew about this town. I think is the main takeaway here. I don't know how I didn't walk on one of those tiles. I genuinely don't. Genuinely don't know. Wouldn't be able to tell you. But that's neither here nor there. We're here now. We progress forward. And we know we're gonna need a lot of gold. Now, one thing I did see on this guide is that minigame I showed you all earlier, the sliding one. Apparently you can get a decent amount of gold from it. The values that I'm seeing here now are... You clear it in under 2 minutes, you get 2,000. If you clear it under 1 minute, you get 5,000. If you clear it in under 30 seconds, you get 10,000. Now, something tells me that's probably part of the speedrun. If the speedrun doesn't have a way to like wrong warp to the credits, like FF3 does. That'll be a fun thing to check out too afterwards. I'll probably do it off stream, but just like check out what a speedrun looks like now that I've seen the game. And poked around myself. See how much they smoke me out of the water. I also know that there's FF1 randos. Someone that I used to play 14 with got pretty into those. I also know there's FF4 randos. That one is a lot more popular from what I understand, just because more popular game. Aha. But yeah, there's I think it's called FF4FE, FF4 Free Enterprise rando. And the idea is that the Enterprise in that game, the airship that you get it for free at the beginning of the game, and by doing that, you can actually do a lot of wacky stuff in terms of progression. I don't know that I'll ever check one out. Maybe. There's a lot of other things that I'd like to check out first, like a Final Fantasy II. We're talking like several months away from me ever possibly looking at FF4FE and the rando for this, but I'm not opposed to them. It'd be interesting to try it. See if it grips me. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Okay, so I think my priority here should be Cure 2 or Heal. Wait, I didn't have to walk around the entire way, did I? I'm pretty sure I just had a way to quickly get through here. Right. Yeah. White Mage wants... I'm gonna take Cure 2, actually. But we have clear progression now. So that's really good for us. And now with that, let us run back over to the cave that has befuddled us for so long. The cave that we started at the beginning of today, and we are now finally getting back to after 3 hours of being like, what the hell is going on here? This doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. But I feel a lot better now, knowing that I missed something as big as Alfheim, the town. I walked into the castle. I definitely walked into the castle, and I walked into the other ruined castle that's north of me here. But, somehow missed the town. I don't know how I did that. Big whoopsie. This guide isn't clear on where exactly the boss is. Hold on. That's correct, I saw all that. That's correct, I saw all that. That's correct, I saw all that. Where is it on level 3 here? Apparently the boss is in that gigantic room that I found with treasure. That's the thing. I just don't know where. Hey look, we hit level 8. Neat. We're just gonna focus on these one at a time, I think, without magic. Also, I cannot tell on the map still which one of these things is supposed to be a boss, if any of them. I know the name of the boss. I cannot tell which of these is the boss, if any of them. And maybe that's where I was confused. Maybe I have to talk to every bat. So, I'm down to roll with that train of thought. We get back down to level 3 on the south side, and we talk to every bat. Because we know that the jerk, known as Astos, likes to disguise himself. Oh no, I've been poisoned. This is one of those encounters where I probably should have just ran from it, honestly. But we're here now. We'll finish it up. Unpoisoned Edge. And then get to the hidey hole and cabin up. Ooh, nice crit. Nice crit. We've spread our damage out in a really weird way this battle. There we go, finally. But I feel like we got everything close to killing, and then just didn't bother dealing the finishing blow. Yeah. Great, 2 poisoned. Great! Love that for me. These arachnids are tanky. Now, I'm gonna have to double check my inventory after this encounter, because if we get to a point where we have like 4 pures or something, I may actually want to double back. And honestly, like, the main reason I would unpoison people at this point, the poison doesn't seem to be doing much in combat. But the main reason I would unpoison people is that noise is so irritating. The noise of being poisoned on the overworld is so irritating that it is worth paying in-game money to get rid of it. How many pures we got? 6. Yeah, we're going back. We're going back. And I guess since we're going back... How much does a cure 2 do? Ooh, that's good. It's kind of funny. The other time we were playing this, I was scared of ogres. I saw them, I was like, whoa, that's a big guy. And they were one-shotting my characters because we were level 2. Now we're level 7, 8. Level 7 and level 8. And now we're two-shotting them. Granted, it's costing a lot of MP to do so, but you know, can't win them all. But more importantly, we see them, and now I get excited, because I know it's a lot of gold. So, I figured what we'll do from here. I have the guide open up on the side if I get stuck, ever. Like, if the game isn't giving me enough to work from, then I will consult it. But I feel like we're in a good enough position now to where I don't need it. We'll see. I may also be shifting my schedule a slight bit to allow for more days for this project. Because I'm playing this right now, and it's like, we spent 3 hours doing... I don't want to say nothing, because we definitely learned stuff. And we got part of the dungeon cleared. But... given the pacing of that, I might not finish next Saturday, which is fine. But I may have to add in more days early on into this marathon to be able to, like, really hammer out some of these games. While still enjoying everything, or most things that they have to offer. And that's okay. I just need to find the time somewhere. While not totally gimping my IRL stuff too. There should be enough pures, that's like 10. Yeah. If we need more than that, we're in trouble. Alright, back to it. Monsters. No. But yeah, we'll see. I want to put in as much time as I reasonably can into this project. Because I recognize that things come up. Especially with games where I haven't played them before, it's harder to put, like, a estimated time frame on how long I think it'll take. Like, I believe I said for this game, it should take me about 20 hours. I don't disagree with that. But seeing as how we spent 3 hours on nothing, I have to reevaluate that, basically, is where I'm coming from. So, we'll take it one step at a time. But if I do post any updates on schedule, I'll try and keep my Twitch schedule up to date as well, because I did fix that. But if I do post any updates, they'll be in my community Discord first. I do have a Discord server that people can join if they want to. If you want to get updates on what I'm doing with streaming, that's the place. The other neat thing is that if you did subscribe at all today, which many of you did, and I do appreciate it, thank you a bunch. It means a lot. But if you did subscribe, then I have my Twitch account linked to my Discord. And if you do that as well, you get all of my panda emotes Twitch-wide. Which means you are not Twitch, well, you get them Twitch-wide, but I meant Discord-wide. So you can use my sub emotes across Discord. Should you want to. But the Discord is free to open. Oh my god, I cannot talk anymore. The Discord is free for anybody to join. Oh, that's a lot of arachnids. We're bailing. I would like to preserve my pures. Same thing here, I'm just gonna bail. In the interest of getting to the dungeon, I'm bailing. But now I have a pretty good inkling of how we need to approach this dungeon. I have the correct call. Roughly. The fuck? It's probably nothing. Aw, you're not spooking me today. No, sir. Okay, we're gonna cabin up. And we'll hop in. Let's go. So I believe what we need to do... There's a lot of bats in here. We know our good friend Astos is a jerk that likes to disguise himself. So my bet is that he's a bat. Anyways, I've never fought a shadow before, so let's fight one. Let's see what they do. While we're fighting shadows... Wait a second, we're fighting shadows. Is this Persona? Now thinking of that series, I haven't played Persona 1. Or SMT 1, or 2. I've heard those are a doozy. As in, bad ideas. So, maybe one day. On this stream, I'll do it. But there's a lot of Final Fantasy games to play first. Speaking of Final Fantasy games that we're playing. After we beat one, I'll be booting up two. I won't do them on the same day. I figure beating a game is enough of like a climax end sort of thing. So if I beat a game, I'll just stop streaming for the day, and the next scheduled day for FF Project will boot up the next game. I think that's fair. But you have until the end of this game to use your channel points to vote on what version of the next game I'm playing. In this case, we have Final Fantasy II coming up. As far as I'm aware, there's two versions for it. Or at least two versions that I'm willing to play. I'll put it that way. There's the GBA version, and I'm also willing to buy the Pixel Remaster and play that. So, default right now is the GBA, as in, like, if the two are tied, I will play the GBA version. But, right now, Pixel Remaster is an elite. So, if the votes stay like this, by the time this playthrough finishes, then I'll get the Pixel Remaster version working, and we'll get that. And play that, and it'll be great. And we'll do that for every game, basically, where there are options to play it, platform, version. I'll offer a chance. If I have a physical version of the game and I'm able to play it as well, I'll offer that too. The only games I can really offer that for are the PS1 and PS2 games. I don't have physical versions of... I don't think I have a physical version of 13 anymore. I played it on the 360 back when I was a teen. And I definitely don't have a working 360 anymore. Also, yikes. This encounter's gonna suck. We might have to do it. I think we're gonna have to do this encounter. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this encounter. Or at the very least, clear out the bones in the back. But yeah, I never had an NES or SNES growing up. First real consoles were Game Boy Color and the N64. And I think we had a PS1 as well. So, starting from FF7, I'll have physical versions available to play. I don't know if that one works, but we'll have physical versions available to play. Same with 10 and 12, I have physical versions of those. And there's always the Steam versions. That's one of the nice things about this worst case scenario. Basically, every Final Fantasy game that I'd be looking at playing for this, outside of 16 right now, every Final Fantasy game is on Steam. Which not many other franchises can actually say. There's a lot of franchises out there that don't have their entire library on Steam. So I just want to say that's a huge accomplishment for a franchise that's this old. They've managed to get the franchise to a point where every game is available on Steam. That's huge. Man, everyone is stunned. What happened here? These crawlers suck. I think we're just gonna have to blast these guys. And just free up some cycles here so that we can actually play the video game. And we're definitely gonna have to heal up after this encounter too. Our health is getting pretty low. Like, these things, at this point, can't kill me. There's more of me than there is them. But these stuns are very nasty. And I do still want to conserve MP for the boss in here, so. At least on my damage dealers. It's so easy to zone out in encounters like this. Again, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Just combined with the miss rate, these encounters can legitimately take, like... Well, they take way longer than I think they reasonably should. So... I don't think low numbers in a game like this are necessarily a bad thing. Like, Cure not doing much is whatever. My main grievance is legitimately just like, why does the accuracy have to be so bad? Why does it have to be so bad? We've legitimately been in this encounter for like, I want to say 5 minutes. And all of it is not because of the stunts. It's because my characters can't hit this thing. So, there's only so much I can do here. And I think that's my only grievance with the game so far. The rest of it is I'm willing to write off as older video game, not as refined. just up the hit rate, please. And I hope they do that in future versions of the game. PSP, Pixel Remaster. If anybody's played those and they know if the rates are upped, please let me know. I'm not going to switch to those versions. But it'd be nice to know for other people. Yo, nice crit. Okay. Oh, we're out of cure. Beautiful music fills the air. Okay. So, now, hope you're all ready. Because we're doing a big loop at this place. And we're gonna talk to every bat and go in every building, and it's gonna be great. I'm pretty sure I got this already. Treasure box is empty. Like, the main thing I didn't do last time is I didn't talk to every bat. So, we're gonna do that. And maybe one of them is the boss we're looking for. That's not a boss. That's more wolves. They got a friend. Can't run. Can't run. Close call. Key. Key. Nobody's home. Arbone. Okay, we learned our lesson last time. We just gotta deal with the bones. Gotta roll them. Not Dedge. Anybody but Dedge. I think he got his bone anyway, so we're probably fine. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, we're focusing on the rare bone. Also, I don't care if it's actually red bone, I'm calling it rare bone. Good miss. Okay, they definitely have more than 10 health. That's like more than 40? More than 45. I'm just gonna nuke it. Can't risk it. Can't risk it. God, these encounters suck. Now we'll never know how much health it has. Or we will! Wow, this thing is healthy. I might actually have to leave and come back again. We're out of resources right now, from my point of view. I might actually have to leave and come back again. And we've already been in this dungeon for like 20 minutes. And it's entirely because of these crawlers stunning us repeatedly. And I have to deal with them. But that's a good note for the future. Red bone, danger bone. Okay, let's check our resources. I know I had to burn 1 Cure 2 there. That's a lot of gold. I actually should probably just leave. Yeah, we're leaving. For where I'm at in this game, that's a lot of gold. I can't ignore it. This encounter, I know I just run. Because these things deal damage. A lot of it. I don't think Dedge can survive a muck. So I think I have to Cure 2 it. Good thing we bought that. Genuinely. I have to go down and around. Come on, man, I just want to walk home! I just want to go! I didn't mean you no harm. Live and let live. Live and let live. Come on, man. Okay, 2 complaints about this game. Paralyze. Miss rate. And both of those kind of boil down to there's some elements of RNG that are good, and there's some elements of RNG that are bad. Well, I guess it's actually 2 separate points if I actually break it down a bit, because there is... bad RNG is bad. In that low hit rates is just bad RNG and prolongs encounters and prolongs the game in an unfun way. But also literally just not being able to play the game due to no fault of your own is not fun. Poison is whatever. Dark is whatever. Things dealing a lot of damage is whatever. Playing an encounter right and not hitting any of your attacks Because your base hit rate is literally 9. Bad game design. And not being able to play the game, again, is bad game design. I think I have to go in this building here. Sake. Just get me out of here, please. The main thing I'm trying to avoid with this playthrough, and that I will continue to hold fast to, is I would like to beat this game using only the game's resources that it gives me. Which means I'm not speeding this game up ever, even though I'm playing it on emulator. I refuse to speed it up. And I refuse to use save states. I know that's not how everyone plays. Where was this exit? This is actually getting really annoying. Where was this exit? It was the other big building. Great. But I know a lot of people don't like to play that way. But that's how I'm going to be navigating this marathon as a whole. I'm only playing in the ways that the in-game game lets me do. So if we play a Pixel Remaster, and it natively has speed up, I will make use of it. Sparingly. Probably not. But I may make use of it. If it is a function that belongs to the program running the game, that's where the difference lies, in my opinion. So. And this is entirely just self-serving, for the record. Okay. We're finally out of there. We have our money. We are safe. Let's go back to Elfheim. These are worse version of the creepers. Because they deal damage. Like a lot of it. And they stun. If all of them get paralyzed, I'm resetting the console. I know the moment all of them get paralyzed is just... it ain't happening. It's not worth my time to try and make it work. We already have a save. This encounter I might be able to make work. F. Also, something I'm curious about, since I enabled it a while ago, like a week and a bit ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. But I couldn't tell if it was actually, like, working, or if it's just working on my end and it doesn't actually work on Twitch. I installed a closed caption extension on OBS. And on my end, I can see that it's doing the speech-to-text stuff. And actually doing, like, proper closed caption stuff. But is it actually, like, available as an option on Twitch for people watching? It might be like browser option sort of thing, but I know I've had the option available in other streams, and when I have like headphones off, it's kind of nice to just get a general gist of what people are saying. So, it's one of those things where I figure it doesn't hurt, it only helps, because the user can easily turn it off. But I'm more curious than anything as to whether or not it's actually on. Because if it's not, I need to do some more investigation. And last I checked, it wasn't actually, like, working on my stream. But I don't actually know. Okay, resurrect first. $200 gold! This is a ripoff! Okay. Let's go stock up on... How are we doing on pures? Oh, we're low. So, let's go stock up. 5 pures. Like 20 heals. Two, 3, 4, 5. And then 20 heals here would put me down to 655, which I think is fine. Because this is mostly just, like, in-dungeon healing that I need, more than anything else. That's 10. That's 15. And let's take some cabins. And we're done. I believe I can exit this way. Yeah. So just to double check inventory count, 3 cabins, 1 tent, 20 heals, and 10 pure. I think we're equipped now to get back in there. I probably do more damage just fighting the creep. So, my goal from here, now that we've been playing for about 4 hours today, is I want to at least clear this dungeon and get a good idea of where we're going today. I'm committed to going to the 10-hour mark on the timer right up here. And after that, we're just gonna do it by feeling. Because that'll have been 6 hours of streaming in a row. And I'm usually good for like 6 to 8 hours, depending on whether or not I prepped enough beforehand. But I can only speak for myself in the here and now, and I feel fine. I can't speak to myself 3 hours from now as to whether or not I'll be feeling fine. So I'll try and push for a bit of a longer stream today. Longer than I budgeted. just because of the amount of floundering about that we've done, but no guarantees. Got him. Congratulations, Dedge. You're level 8. Okay, I will say, this hasn't been 4 hours of nothing, because we have gotten more spells for our team, we've gotten lore on equipment, we've gotten more equipment. Like, we're 2 levels higher than we started today. Which I would consider good. Higher level, generally just a better setup, I think. Better understand our team's tools and what we can do. So, I think today has been generally good. I'm gonna ice it. Got him. One thing I actually haven't talked about much, but I probably should, just because it's in the background. It's going to be in the background the entire time. This background that you see, and this emote here, was done by a good friend of mine, the Kumama. That would be specifically this fine lady over here. Go give her a follow. She's cool. But she was very patient with my request to get this background set up. We even got an extra emote out of it. She's cool. And thanks to her, we have lovely background art that just kind of helps set the theme for what we're doing. Which is being surrounded by monsters constantly. Okay. Take whatever this is. I'm gonna call it 6. Astos, I'm coming for you. Monster Strike first! Ooh, that's a nice miss. 4 and 3. Ooh. That hurts. That's probably enough attacks on the muck. Ow. Yeah, that was more than enough. I think it was actually a damage roll too. Cool. Congratulations, White Mage. You leveled up. kill the poison. And we go again. So I know we have cleared the top row of the ooh, we strike first. Well, if you're being so gracious. It's just 3 bones, what could they possibly do? Ineffective. Same. Okay. Nice. That's an interesting property of that room, that it actually, like, resets the outside part. But I know that I have cleared this top row stuff, so we're going down to the second row and starting... Whoa, there's a lot of wolves from there. I think that's everyone that would try to run. Dedge might have a turn to run here. But... please sleep something here at least. Thank you. Just trying to reduce the amount of damage that I'm taking while I don't want to fight this. Because I'm trying to conserve resources for the boss that's supposedly down here. Watch all of the things get slept, and Dedge actually gets a turn to run here. I'm not gonna complain, but that would be fun. Can't run. We made the correct call. Close call, but a correct one. Hello, are you the boss? You're just bad. Hello, are you the boss? You're just a bat. You're an empty treasure box. Monster strike. No! This one I'm actually okay with just hamming out. It's not gonna give us much. Ooh, nice crit. Not like it matters, but it's nice. Yeah, I think it legitimately doesn't matter because our MP gets burned anyways. Yep. Huh? How does that fit? Hold on a second. How does that work? How does one fit a house inside of a box? Hello? I have many questions right now. Including, are you the boss? No. But like, how do you fit? How does one fit a house in a box? I'm so confused. Okay, you're still not the boss. Bro, I just want to find the boss. The fact that I have to find the boss in the first place is absurd. But let's ignore that for a moment. Let's ignore that for a moment. And instead ask ourselves, where is the boss? Okay, I think I got poisoned there. We're out of cure ones. Oh my god, that defaulted to white mage. That sucks. Anything in here? No? Excuse me! Good talk. Back to looking at the map. Treasure box is empty. We're running from this. We know this is dangerous. Is this supposed to be the encounter? I was told the boss was something else. I was told the boss was something called a Pisco Demon and it was a single mob. Instead, we have a bunch of wizards that are kicking our ass. I'm like, if I die to this, whatever. I'm just confused at this point. Like, I'm actually legitimately confused and I'd like to know what I'm doing wrong. I don't understand where this boss is supposed to be. This guy refuses to mention where the boss is supposed to be. It says it's a non-random encounter. That's fucking great. Where is it on this map? This is not the boss. I know that. Where is it? If anybody knows, please tell me. Please tell me what I'm doing wrong. I just want to progress the game. Like, I legitimately don't understand what I'm doing wrong here, if anything. As far as I'm aware, this is a non-random encounter. That's great. Where is it? Like, I can barely take most of these encounters as is, because all of them paralyze. Like that. And I don't have a way to get around the paralyze, so my best bet is to simply not get paralyzed. And only fight stuff that doesn't paralyze. And that's great! It just means it takes about 10 years to get down there. 2 floors. Only to run into some random odd encounter. Thank you, Dutch. Thank you. I'm very ready to move on from this section of the video game. I want that to be 110% clear. I'm very ready, and if anybody watching knows where this boss is, please just tell me. Okay, what do these gargoyles do? They definitely did more damage than last time. I might have to nuke one. For science. I think I'd be less irritated by this dungeon, again, if things didn't paralyze. I don't mind the encounters that are clearly way out of my league. What I mind is feeling like I can't take encounters because there's a very high chance of me not being able to play the video game. That's what I mind. That's the frustrating part. And I'm trying my best here. But man, this is frustrating. Cool. Gargoyles just deal physical damage. Great science. Happy 8-hour mark, everyone. That's not 8 hours today, to be clear. That's 8 hours of playing this game. Across 2 days. So many cures, so little time. I guess my main question now would be, if I walk into a door like that, because it's clearly, like, resetting the outside. So many wolves, dude, what the hell? But, like, if I walk into one of those doors, does it, like, reset the current encounter rate? What, 43 damage? Hello? I just want to find the boss. That's all I care about. I didn't even get my house! Thank you, Dench. My god, at least someone around here is reliable. Rest of the party can't run for shit? Okay. Does the wizard thing happen every time? Yes. That is a set encounter. Fantastic. Actually, they weren't casting magic on me, so I'm just gonna sleep them. We're dealing like nothing. Wait. Is that why I'm confused? Hold on a second. Is this the boss? Astos is actually 4 people? Is that why I'm confused? Because the boss is actually 4 mini-bosses? Because this encounter is static. As far as I can tell. Hold on, maybe dark will work. No, there's gotta be a better way. I'm finding a different guide. This is bullshit. This is actually bullshit. Am I stunned or something? I haven't input anything. No, it's still just moving off that last turn. Wow. Okay. I have found the issue. I found the issue. With the previous guide I was using. Fantastic. This is, in fact, the encounter I was looking for. It is not one enemy. It is 4. Everyone buckle in, we're probably going to be grinding to about level 10. Because that's a lot of damage. And I'm gonna need everyone at the best. But I think with that in mind, I think I actually have to go up to that treasure room at the top again. Okay, that's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. Because those wizards deal a lot. So, we're gonna have to find a way to navigate around it and deal with it. But, that's really annoying. And it's also really annoying that that boss is actually, or like, encounter is different between versions. Because it's very easy for someone to run into misinformation like that. For reference, the guide that I was looking at said that the boss that I was looking for is a single boss. It is called the Pisco Demon. It's clearly not. The boss is actually 4 wizards in a trench coat. They actually all have their own trench coats. But that's why I was confused. So, we found our progression. Now we just need levels to survive it. And actually deal damage in return. And actually just deal damage in general. So, my now goal is we're gonna spend the next 2 hours just— oh my fucking god. I have to be able to fight anything and everything in here, I think. I just don't understand how I'm supposed to actually survive the amount of damage that the wizards are putting out. That's my confusion right now. I'm genuinely just confused as to how I'm supposed to be able to survive the amount of damage that's being put out. When they're oh great. They're critting for, like, right now, I guess, more than 50% of my health. It's not great. Did I know the topmost character gets attacked the most often? I had an inkling, but I wasn't 100% sure. It did feel like that in some encounters where, like, the black mage just randomly gets thrown at the top. But thank you for confirming that. This is my first time playing this game. I don't know too much about it. Trying to just learn as we go. I know I can change the order, yeah. I can press select. It's one of those things where, like, sometimes the game just throws the black mage at the top after I tent or cabin. And I remember to change it after an encounter when I'm like, huh, my black mage is almost dead. Yeah, I thought about pulling up a manual too. Definitely thought about pulling up a manual for this bad boy. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense, actually. I was wondering about that. Because I did notice sometimes, like, my top character would get poisoned, and then I'd go to kill it after the encounter, and they'd be at the far right. Not great. I figured there's a lot of this where we can figure out the mechanics as we go. There may be some obtuse stuff like that. And we'll just deal with it as it comes, honestly. I've seen enough video games to be able to put 2 and 2 together. I do appreciate the help. I genuinely do. But there's a manual somewhere where I'll probably look at it later. Oh, that's what the response rate is? Neat. Guess you have to adjust that every time you boot up the game, huh? That's a little annoying. No wonder they put it on an options menu after the fact. That makes a lot more sense, though. Thank you. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, it does that for every spell? That is actually good to know. I know what some of them do, and I can always just pull it up whenever I look at a spell and go, what does that do? Some of them I've been able to figure it out. Some of them are a bit more cryptic. This one I'm just out of magic on, but we need to dive further in. They don't give that much gold anyway. Yeah, we can take this. Guaranteed deal with the muck. Oh, is it in order like that? Neat. Whoa! That's a big crit. Stupid muck. Stupid muck. Ruining careers out here. Now I'm curious, is that something that they describe in the manual? I don't imagine they'd actually put the numbers like that, knowing these games. I imagine that's just a byproduct of how the game's actually set up. Or just a hidden mechanic that people eventually figured out after staring at it long enough. Oh, they do describe it that way? Neat. Good to know. Yeah, maybe after today's stream I'll probably have to pull up a manual and keep it up on the side. One of those things where usually I feel like I can get away with it, but then I remember that I'm dealing with an NES game, and I was like, oh, yeah, right, no tutorials, no nothing like that. The game is not self-describing. They only had so much bit space. And that's okay, just something you have to keep in mind. It's a byproduct of the times. And that's okay, that's why we're doing this. Starting from the bottom. And then we'll get to the Final Fantasies that try to hold our hand. And then tell them, no, we're good. Yeah, I encountered that recently with... I got scammed into playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES for a bit. And that game needed a manual. Oh yeah, the large. I forgot about that. Okay, I think you take that. Oh, and you have so much leftover stuff. Wait, hold on. Can the white mage... That would be nice. Nope. Yeah, we'll pull it up for next time. That's actually really good to know. Thank you for letting me know about that. That's the sort of thing where it's like, oh. Ain't no game manual telling you about that one. Somebody else is telling me a bug about the, house. Where if you use it and then save, it doesn't actually save your MP, so you're just kinda SOL. I'm not surprised that there's a bug like that. Just one of those things that you have to keep in mind. Oh yeah, I fired the... Oh no, I fired the second one. Okay, we're good. Yeah, stuff like bugs, Easter eggs, all that sort of stuff. My god, tell me about all of them. I want to hear about all that shenanigans. I found out about the sliding game earlier today. That was pretty neat. I suck at it. But I found out about it. Yeah. Good old order of operations. I read... Yeah, I did read them. 2 of them were just generic text, and then one was, Eric? Died? May he forever rip in pieces. And I think this one had money? Huh. Why won't it let me... Weird. But yeah, we did find one dead guy. Ah. Neat. Dragon Quest series is something I never really dived into. I have Dragon Warrior for the Game Boy. Dragon Warrior 3 specifically. But... never really gripped me. I fully respect the series though. That and Final Fantasy have kind of... they both played very pivotal roles in what RPGs are. Or where they came from. Never liked how cartoonish it is? That's fair. I think I was just too young to actually appreciate it at the time. Because I could never get past, like, the first dungeon, as much as I tried. I don't mind the cartoony side of it as much. Everyone's got their own style, their own pacing. But cartoony isn't for everyone. That's why there's been that whole push, or there was that whole push for more realistic graphics past decade and a half. Some people prefer the nitty and gritty. Oh, I bet it did. Like, the Japanese market is a lot more open to, like, cartoony games, I think. Or was, at least. I don't know how open it is now. But it was definitely more open to cartoony games at the time than NA was. And Japanese devs, for RPGs especially, did struggle to get things more popular over here. It's why they skipped Final Fantasies. And why we have the messed up numbering system until 7. I guess once Pokemon came out, people were more open to the cartoony side of things, and that sort of graphical style could actually creep back in. Yeah. I bet. They probably painted the more just like D&D side of things than they did than what I'm looking at right now. Which is this gummy mushroom trying to poison my entire party. I think that's a mushroom at least. It looks like a mushroom head. There we go. Finally saved the mana and whittled it down. Was it worth it? I don't think so. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, actually, because I know FF1, like, its whole thing is that it was Square... I don't remember what the company's name was at the time, actually. Square Enix, I think. I don't think Squaresoft made this game. I think go Square Enix proper. But it was like, they heard about D&D and they were like, that's dope. Let's try making that. And we got this. Yeah, and then they slowly realized, wait a second, not all of this is great for a video game. But only after they put it in. And then they started trying a bunch of different stuff. That's part of why I'm doing this too. It's fun to see the progression of like where these games came from. Their roots, aka this. And this game is charming. I am having fun with it. It's just, man, it's a piece sometimes. I have to be very conservative with my resources, in a way that most other Final Fantasies don't demand. Again, that's not a bad thing. It's a relic of its time, but... yeah... Oh, is it actually gated by level? That's actually kind of interesting to know. I do have an ice left over, perfect. That's actually really interesting to know. Because I think by the time I discovered Fire 2, I was already like level 6, 7. I don't have it. Because I didn't have the money. I do now, but... Also, now that I'm thinking about it, Fire 2 being AoE in this game actually makes a lot of sense. Knowing that I know it's also AoE in 14. Probably the same with Ice 2 then. And Lightning too. That would make some of these bigger encounters much less of a pain, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We should probably get a copy of that. Classic. Edit out all the good things in life. Man. Stun. Love it. Also, right, my red mage is at the bottom again because my black mage got paralyzed. That is such a pain to remember after every encounter, and here this place loves poison. Any more magic? Yep. Almost dead, I feel like, but not quite there. Carbonated? Yeah, let's go. Okay. Oh, that's actually really good to hear. Positive. Big positive. Yeah, I figured it was one of those things where I'll give the original a shot. Let's try and start from the roots. Let's give things a shot. And take it from there. See how people played this back in the day. Yeah. And like, I don't mind that. I don't mind resource management. Like, once you buy into it, it's not a terrible idea. Because a lot of games actually lack that sort of thing, where like, anybody can do anything. Or if you want to have MP on the go, you're gonna have to invest 3,000 gold to have a house. So, I don't mind that. Now that I've played around with it and I've let it sit for like a bit after 8 hours. I don't mind it. Anything? Nope. Burned it all. Man, once we actually get a Fire 2 or Ice 2, I'll actually be able to take some of these AoE encounters, or these bigger encounters. It'll be great. That also makes a lot more sense as to why they're throwing like packs of 6 and 7 at me in these dungeons. Yeah, well, none of these people have offensive magic, so... Yeah, I think the earliest I would have had to deal with any level of shenanigans would have been FF3. Like, proper FF3, not FF6, but it's called FF3. But even then, I played the 3D remake version on the DS. So they probably did hand-wave away some of the shenanigans that that version may have had too. So, in a sense, it is kind of refreshing to come back to some of this older stuff and be like, wow, that's a lot. Like, 3 characters stunned here? That's a lot. And my Black Mage only has a knife available. A large one at that, but... he's not even good with it. That I do remember hearing about a lot, and unfortunately that was my introduction to FF4, so I ended up dropping it at some point. I think I got really close to finishing it, but I didn't finish it, which is kind of sad. But we're gonna make up for that. But yeah, the rest of them, as far as I'm aware, outside of FF1 PS1, or PSP version rather, I think the rest of them introduce features to make it easier. Because they recognize that the harder games may not be everyone's cup of tea. Like, I know for the PlayStation 1 games, pretty much all of them... The first one I played was 9 on the PlayStation. So I got used pretty quickly to just, like, random encounters. And all that jazz. But I know in the PlayStation, or the re-releases of it, they introduce features to allow you to turn off random encounters. Or just, like, let you get more gil, that sort of stuff. I don't remember the specifics. I do not. I do not know who Orko is from He-Man. I know this great wolf is about to eat an ice to the face, but that's about it. All of those references to, like, other animated series and cartoons and stuff honestly would probably be lost on me unless it was, like, Looney Tunes. That's a lot of wolves. I see. Well then, let's take a look. Orko. Keyman. I see. I see the similarity immediately. I'm not surprised. That makes sense. I could see that. And like, hey, if people, even if people don't get it, it's like they look at the Black Mage design and they think it's iconic, and that's great. Because it is very easily discernible as a Final Fantasy Black Mage. It's got a unique thing going for it, and that's great. But to know it's also a reference to something is even cooler. Both the Black Mage and White Mage, I feel like, are just... White Mage in particular. Well, actually, I don't know which one is more recognized. Since I'm so immersed in Final Fantasy stuff, I'm a bad sell on it. You'd have to ask somebody who's not familiar at all with the series. What do you recognize? Okay, we're almost back to a home base. You can get Fire 2. And then we can get back to the dungeon. And see whether or not Fire 2 helps with the 4 wizards. Nothing. I think I will actually take the time lost here and just dark and see what it hits. Any accuracy help will help significantly here in speeding all of this up. But I know where our progression is, so it's just a matter of being geared up enough to be able to actually deal with it and having enough resources to get at least one wizard down, and if we can do that, then we know we're in a good enough spot. But we're not at that point yet. They creamed us. They got us good. Okay. You clean up that wolf. And we'll take care of this one, too. Nice crit. And the one other thing I got told about is that apparently the Thief class in this game is outright broken to a point where, like, specifically the NES version as far as I'm aware. The Thief class is outright broken to where it's not a good time to play. I think that's the only other thing I got told about. Thankfully we had not picked Thief up to that point, otherwise I would have straight up just had to reroll. Not like I would have lost much progress, but... Not that bad. Something about it was bugged. I don't remember what. Also, rip White Mage. That's another 200. It's a bit of a trick, but we can get a cheaper res. Okay, that's good to know. Almost through this wolf encounter. Cool. So I think my play here, because gold matters so much right now still, run up to Canaria, raise an inn there, then we'll come back and buy Fire 2, and whatever else we can get. Probably just Fire 2. But I think that is necessary. I believe he is barehanded right now. He's got a bunch of stuff in his inventory, but he's not wearing any of it. Same with armor. I observed already that his defense stats and such, his absorb was higher without it. So I was just like, well, I guess it's a good landing space to have stuff that I'm not using. No, we just kill this. We don't have magic, though. But yeah. Somebody else told me about that the other time that I streamed this. But at the time, I was still using the wooden just because I was like level 4 at the time, I think, so it was still the better move. But now it's absolutely, it makes sense for him to just run as Square Enix intended. Excellent. I really just wanted to make sure that first Asp was dead, more than anything else. Bracelets counts towards your body armor? Like gloves and stuff? Oh, wait, no, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I did notice that. Because I do have a couple copper bracelets, and they definitely are not compatible with the cloth that I was wearing before, so they just overrode it. And that's fine. Limited tech space. Shark in front of us. But yeah, limited tech space, and it's just like... Sometimes you just try something, and you notice that it unequips something else, and you're like, oh, well, okay, that's the replacement. Cool. Works for me. Sometimes you just don't question the game and roll with it. Roll with the punches. I think we're agreeing, but describing it in different ways. And to show you that I'm agreeing with you, I have gloves and I have copper equipped at the same time. Different slots. And I know that the copper does not coincide with the item named cloth, which is chest armor. So, We're saying the same thing, but in different ways. No. Resurrect my dead white mage first. That comes from D&D? Neat. D&D is one of those things where I tried it once with some friends back in high school. One of my friends thought it would be hilarious if they just knocked me out the entire session. So I couldn't play the game. And that was my introduction to D&D. So, never really got into it. Which is unfortunate. It seems like the sort of thing where, like, if you have the right group and the right campaign, it could be fun. But I never really got into it. Racers of Defense is a match. I see. Interesting. That is actually kind of interesting. Huh. Neat. Okay. You get one of these. I don't think there's any equipment over here that I would want. Double check. Not really, unless the saber somehow beats out my short, but I don't think it does. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, the other thing I think I wanted to test here. I don't really want to burn a tent on a save here. I will burn a fire too, though. Okay, that is AoE, fantastic. Just one of those things where I read what you're saying, I trust, but I gotta see it. Seeing is believing, and I want to see all these wolves light up on fire. One day. One day we'll get to Dedge. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, that's so good. That's gonna make things so much easier. Perfect. So now I think we get Ice 2 for the Red Mage, because I imagine it does the same thing. And if it doesn't, that's okay, because we have a better ice skill. But we're like 200 off? 200 off, so I want 1600 gold total to be able to do that. I have some items I can sell, actually. Hold on a second. We might be able to make this work right now. I specifically set this up. Not enough. Does he have any armor? Yeah, that's all we get. Okay, so we're at 1398. I need 202 more gold. 1500 for Fire 2. Or Ice 2, whichever I pick. And then 100 to restore MP, so we can do it again. And then hopefully that's enough, along with the residual experience that I'm getting, to actually deal with those pesky wizards, all 4 of them. I guess now that I've said all that out loud, why am I not using magic on this encounter? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. A single asp gives more gold than 6 wolves? Hello? Ooh, that's a nice roll. Yeah, it's like 390. If I remember correctly. I fought this one a few times. I know the ogres give a lot of money. There we go. Sublime. Okay. Oh, it's lightning 2 or fire 2. In that case, I'm taking fire. Ice 2 is the other one. Okay, Ice 2 is level 4. Right, okay. And... let's see how much quicker that is. That is very fast. I'm down. I think that actually fixes all my pacing issues. Thank you for pointing that out earlier. Now I might not fall asleep during encounters. And they went first. Because of course they did. Well, I can't burn all my fire right now, so we're just gonna have to beat these guys up the old-fashioned way. Nice. It was actually kind of funny earlier as well, now that I'm thinking about like version differences and just like all that sort of stuff. I had to pull up a guide earlier because I was actually very confused because I had explored all of the Marsh Cave. Except for the one room that had the wizard's encounter that had my chest that I needed. And I was super confused because everything in the game was like, Astos is a dick, Astos is a jerk. Astos is hiding in the Marsh Cave, he likes to disguise himself. And the one guide I had found was like, yeah, Astos is a pesco demon. But I guess not in this version? Anyways, I was very confused when I was looking for a man named Astos, and instead I found 4 wizards in trench coats to greet me. So, now we have a good old-fashioned, text-based game pack guide. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them around in various games here and there. A lot of various renditions of them. The one that probably comes to mind most is the SMT one. Big in Baldur's Gate 3? I see. I have no cures! Hold on a second. Back to Elfland. Perfect. Oh, I guess if luck doesn't work on slot 4, then black belt being in slot 4 really doesn't make sense. Because then it can never crit. Huh. Weird. The more I hear about this game, the more it sounds like it was made in a cave. Which, I mean, it probably was. Mentally, whoever made this was in a cave. Full of assembly code. And I've been there before, assembly code gets real messy real fast. So, it makes a lot of sense. That's one of the nice things, where it's like, the game is a buggy mess. But it's a beautiful buggy mess, and not in a way that's, like, horribly negative. You can still work around it. Makes the game more balanced? See, those sort of accidents are the things that I love. Where it's like, huh, we accidentally nerfed something. You're welcome. Oops, this random ability from an enemy actually has a third of a chance to hit that it normally does. That's the other fun thing too. Sometimes you just assume that it's like design quirks. And in a sense they are. They just weren't intentional. And then there are some games that are just buggy to the point where it's in your face and it's not fun. There's a fine line. And it's one of those things where if you poke enough at any game, you're going to find issues, you're going to find bugs. That's true of every software. You poke enough, there's some issue somewhere. Nobody's perfect. Software's not perfect. It's written by imperfect people. But just because it's not perfect doesn't mean it's not usable. And it sounds like it's really the case for this game too, where it's like, yeah, there's a lot of flaws. But those flaws are what make it beautiful and fun. And then, of course, there's getting stunned in some encounters. But now I have a workaround, and that workaround is to blast everything off the face of the earth. And that's great. I love that. I love that for me. Oh yeah, I see now. 4th slot crit, so. Neat. I will say again, thank you for the help that you've offered. Genuinely appreciated. I don't know if I said it before, but there it is. Do I want to fire 2 here? Yeah, sure. Let's map this out in our head for the wizards. I probably only get 2 fire 2s off anyways, but I probably need to use one to get there. So with that in mind, we're gonna auto these guys. I might have to deal with the wolf first, though. So let's do that. Just guarantee it dies. Even with the high refresh rate, massively speeding up text to where, like, it's hard to pick out the damage numbers and, like, the exact things that are happening, I think I can still read it fast enough to where I can figure out pretty quickly whether or not something worked. Yeah, we can deal with this. Because we're gonna cabin anyways. It was actually kind of funny and really unfortunate, but the first time I discovered this cave, somehow I managed to skip Elfland entirely. Like, I had gone into the castle and discovered that the prince was asleep because of some nerd named Astos. But I somehow managed to navigate around the actual town. So every time I was, like, trying to figure out what was happening in this cave, and, like, getting low or somebody dying, I'd run all the way back to Corneria, because in my mind that was the closest town. And now look at us. Zooming. Good time as any for water. I do save money on the inn, but in my mind that was the only inn nearby. So, there is a conscious difference between I'm saving money on the inn, and oh my god, I have to run all the way back to Corneria for the inn. And that difference is priceless. That should be fun. For science purposes. Alright, wizards, I've come to bargain. But first, actually, we can deal with this. It's just bones. What could they possibly do? Man, these bones used to be scary when I was much lower level. Now it's whatever. Probably, now they're just crawling around with the crawl. Or were they before that? Who knows? There's probably a lot of former adventurers, people looking to get their money back from Astos or whatever else he took. Because man, that guy's been places. That's the one thing that I'm still laughing about it all these hours later. Everyone in this game that we've interacted with, to some extent, has had dealings with Astos. None of them have been good. And it's just like, did word not get around? But then again, he does like to disguise himself, so... he is the talk of the town, and now word's gotten around. Okay, I think this encounter we actually want to fire to. Because there's a nerd in here that is only weak to magic. Oh, I did select that one. I love that. Figure I should use all those cures up first before we start dipping into the heals. Yep, before anything else. Reminder, let's find our house. Ooh, those hurt still. With that in mind, gotta go. Let me see here. It was... I think this one. One entire house. Nice misses. Now this is where I'd actually want to, like, have the refresh rate as an option in the game, but you can't win them all. So I should be able to read the text fast enough to figure out how much damage I'm actually dealing to stuff. They probably are, but it's funnier to think of the house as, like, a literal house. And then you wonder, who put this here? How did you pull this off? Full details, please. Let's just top off. Bro. This is way easier than 4 wizards, hello? This is way easier than 4 wizards, by a magnitude. other 2 times I came in here, there were literally 4 wizards just sitting here chilling and waiting. And now there's just 2 of them. We can actually probably just auto here. I think we can get away with it. Was that just 2 damage? Wow. Anyways, as long as he doesn't crit here, we're good. Yo, I like that. Finally! 1,000 years later. We also looted a bunch of this earlier, so I'm okay with literally just running out of here. For context. Literally run out of here, yes. Okay, these guys I will nuke. Because there's just 2 of them. Perfect. Okay, so we turn in this crown. And from there, this is entirely new content. But that's good for us. We can turn in the crown, and we can get information from whichever guy lost this crown. I imagine this is just a long turn-in quest, based off of my knowledge of the map. The crown is going to lead to the crystal in some fashion. The crystal will then be given to Matoya. And then I'll get the elf prince on my side. Maybe he'll get crowned as king, and it'll be fun, and it'll be great. Yeah, I think this is correct here. But that's really the chain of progression from here. And then using all of that, that's somehow going to lead to me getting TNT set up. So that we can get a canal from the dwarves. That's my current understanding of the progression of my game. Like, I've literally ran everywhere else in the game. Trying to figure out, do you know anything? Do you do anything? And we've seen the dwarves, we've seen the elves, we've seen all of that, so... Oh, and I need to find adamant at some point, too. That felt like a late game thing, more than anything else. You would bring back more bones. I will say, we're 9 hours into this game. This battle theme has not gotten old. That's how you know it's a good battle theme. They knocked it out of the park first try. I don't know if that's a Nobuo theme, I feel like it is. But, kudos. Also, I should probably cabin, just to be sure. Never gotten sick of the music. It's one of the things I've always loved. Ooh. Drorger. Tsuimatsu? Cool. I wasn't sure. I couldn't actually remember whether he had, like, started from 1 and gone all the way to basically 15. Or if he had like hopped in from like 2 or 3 on, but he's got a lot. He's got a lot of accolades. Oh, we're all out of fire. Or ice, rather. That is one thing I do vaguely remember from playing the Dragon Quest game. Oh, just the one. But I do remember the music actually being pretty good. Bit of a groove. All this talk about Dragon Quest is making me want to like dig up Dragon Quest 3 and play it again. I could see that, actually. I could actually see people writing it as like an orchestral theme, and then just kind of deconstructing it to fit in on whatever chips they actually had to play with. Because honestly, a lot of these games, like, they have great music, but a lot of that is you need people who actually know what a good song should sound like, and then be able to break it down into bits and bits until you get to like the core bit that works. Excellent. Do I have a Gear 2 left? Did I use any? I didn't use any. Incredible! Okay, the castle's somewhere up here. That I remember. And by somewhere up here, I know it's somewhere between here and that set of rivers that is cutting me off from visiting the dwarves. I see. That's kinda neat. Hello, Bat. Hello, sir. I see. I understand. Ow! We're gonna have to rest up and come back in. Yeah, we're just gonna have to rest up and come back in. I'm actually okay to take an L here. Because, we're gonna need to throw some more spells at this guy. One damage per turn is not gonna cut it. I can't believe this boss rubbed me the wrong way one time. Actually, I totally can. Very good. Mind Flayers and Dark Elves live underground in our enemies. I could see that. Let's try 5. Astos is a dark elf. He's also a jerk. And him being the king makes a lot more sense now. That makes a lot more sense. I'm glad we found him. Because I got a lot of words for this man. Do I even want to fight these geists? Now that I'm fighting them? Like, I'm gonna do it anyways, but... Okay, no, hold. That's something a Dark Elf would do. I believe it. Actually, this encounter is fine. I can deal with this encounter. I'll just take the free resources that I get from it. And I forgot to up the refresh rate. Oh. Get cozy. We'll be here for 5 minutes. That's okay, we'll just do it after the inn visit. Because we have to visit an inn anyways. Because I'm not blowing this house. Not when an inn is so close. See, at first I was really let down. Because I was told... Everything that I was told led me to believe that Astos was hiding in a cave. In a hole. True! Astos did mess with the respawn rate. That's definitely something Astos would do. I believe it. Man, now I'm thinking about that as like a mechanic for a video game. And I know there's like Metal Gear Solid where there's just like metagaming all around with some of the bosses and like fourth wall breaking. But now I really want a boss where like they break the fourth wall and for a very small period of time, like maybe once, maybe twice in a fight, when they do slow, all the text boxes in the game get slowed too. And like the music and everything gets slowed down for a bit. As the boss is hopping around doing stuff. I'm trying to think of games that like actually do that, and usually it's just like, when you get slowed, your character's moving slow, but the rest of the game is still moving at regular speed. And it's not like your character's gotten visually slowed. It's usually like a turn-based RPG sort of thing, and they're just not as active. Monsters. No! Great talk. Great talk, Geist. Gotta go! Okay. Well, over 5 hours of gameplay today. We've gotten, like, 5 levels? We death looped a lot in that cave. Actually, no, we got, like, 3 levels. Now that I think about it, we didn't start at level 4, we started at level 6. But we death looped a lot in that marsh cave. So, I'm still happy with the progress that I've made today. All things considered. And now this is a very clear, like, a clear-cut go, 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 go thing. We know exactly what we need to do. Ruin a Dark Elf's day. Because he ruined our day. Actually, today's been great. He ruined somebody's day. It wasn't mine. I should be able to buy, like, one more spell. I don't know if I want to right now, but I could. It might be good to just stock up on Piers again, because I think we blew through, like, 5 or 6 in that dungeon. But yeah, I figure we'll just go bang, 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 beat up Astos, and die trying, but also beat up Astos, return the crystal, get an herb, and we'll go from there. Wake up the prince, the real one. And see what he has to give us. Maybe we'll finally get the mystic key that all these doors have been talking about. And if we don't, that's okay too. We'll get something else that will let us progress the video game. I'm actually surprised the red mage is getting 2 hits per now. I'm not complaining. Just a little surprised. It would be increments of 32. That number is dear magic. Oh, I guess then that makes more sense. That it only just started happening because we just leveled up, so it probably just went up. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Cool. Yeah, I did notice that. I did notice weapons tended to affect the hit percent as well. I think what I noticed was, if we look at a stat sheet here... Yeah, hit percent is now 33. I noticed that damage and hit percent were affected by weapon. Absorb and evade percent were affected, or... Yeah, those were affected by armor. What have we got here in terms of... We have 3267. G's. Let's end up. Oops. And let's go see if there's any level 4 spells I can afford. I don't think there are. I think... the most we could afford right now is a house. Which is great. $4,000. Cool. Good talk. One of those things where I'd normally be down, but I got a Dark Elf to beat up. And it needs one of those Fire 2s. Preferably to the face. That should be enough magic. Now that we have all of our MP back, we should be able to just cabin in front of the castle. And try this a few times and see how annoying it is. Because we did get one shot. That was not great. Yep. Let's go. Alright, my dude. I don't think mute would work. This doesn't seem like that kind of game. F. $39 damage there. Really unfortunate about the Black Mage getting rubbed. Is this on a loop? Because it definitely did slow 2 last time as well. There we go, we got him. And there was only one casualty. Ooh, I like that for me. So do I just have the crystal now? I do. Excellent. I know someone who would love this. Huh. Turns out I used all of my fire too. I mean, that's okay, but... unfortunate. But okay. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking right now. We'll write out this whole train of thought, we'll see where it leads. See if it's somewhere simple that I can go. Try and get something opened up. I'm starting to feel hungry. Which makes sense because I've been going at this for about 5.5 hours. But... hold the thought, I have to run. but we'll see where this train of thought goes, see where we get. But I think today it was a bit slower, but we still made progress. We made good progress, I think, overall. And we're opening up the game, hopefully, for future streams. Now, unfortunately, my schedule is still a bit limited, and I'm saying this just so people know what to expect. So this coming week, I don't know that I can insert any more streams. So it'll still be Wednesday and Saturday for this game. If I do insert any more streams, it might be like Thursday. But we'll see. But my hope is we get this game out of the way quick enough. And when I say out of the way, I mostly mean just like getting through the game. So that we can continue on with the rest of this marathon. Because I'm not just playing this game. I'm doing this as part of something I'm calling the Final Fantasy Project. Which is a commitment to myself and to all of you that I'm gonna play through basically every single mainline Final Fantasy game on stream. In order. The only ones I'm not committing to are the MMOs, because their main stories are long. Like, full capital word long. And already with like my current schedule and how much I can stream, and how much more I'm planning to stream, there's a really good chance we're playing Final Fantasy games on this stream for 8 months. Which is a lot of Final Fantasy. Let me tell you. It should be a good time, though. Oh, you do have a Fire 2 available. I probably should have redone the entire turn order. But, yeah. Basically, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is there will be more of this coming in the next week, in the coming weeks. It may not be just this game. In fact, I hope it's not, because that means we got through the game and we beat it. Which is fantastic! I've never played this game before, let alone beat it. And to beat it on the original version without using save states or anything like that would be dope! Also, hello. Oh, I can see! Hustles be Hussup? A magic spell? Talk to her again. She's got a point. She's got a great point. And that point is get out of my house. Thanks for the help. Heckin' cranky, Matoya. I like that they retained that personality for her in FF14 too, just a cranky old witch. That's a lot of imps. Not a whole lot of damage they're doing. That'd be a shame if someone came up to them and ruined their day. They did retain her theme. It's really good. Off we go. Actually, first I'm gonna end here. Because now we get to make the distinction that this is 30 gold versus 100. The menu theme? Yeah. Oh, this one. Sorry, not the main menu, or not the main theme, but this one. This one's cool. I'm a sucker for chill themes, so it was one of those themes that, like, in the back of my head is like, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it took me a moment to actually register what you were saying, my bad. Okay, now I actually should be able to afford 2 spells now that I'm thinking about it, which is good. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna load up Dedge some more. Because he's got lit, and that's great. But what if he got lit again? Except better. Anyways, I should be able to Fortice 2 and Lit 2. All thanks to a certain pal of the stream, who sent us on a wild goose chase, and forced us to get stronger. Actually, we just auto these. No sense in overthinking it. Okay, let's actually turn this... Oh, I guess we're doing this first. Does he? Yeah, kind of. He's living his best life. Alright, Dedge. You got some more literature? Love that for you. That's all I can think of whenever I see the acronym lit. Or not the acronym, the abbreviation. I know it's lightning in this game, but I look at it and I was like, why do I want literature? I hate books. Actually, fast might be useful here. Hold on a second. What's MP looking like? 5430, 4432. And what does the level 2 white magic shop look like? And by level 2, I mean level 4. Pure Fear, Ice... I'd have to look all these up. I'll defer this decision until later. I don't want to rush it. We have 4,000 gold. No need to rush it. Instead, we're gonna turn in this beautiful herb. Right, but I've never used a level 4 spell is the point. So, even if I didn't have... Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, I don't have level 4 magic because I've never had level 4 magic and we didn't level since I last ended. I hear what you're saying, but in this particular case, it was sort of like a deduction thing. Like, I don't have level 4 magic. The Black Mage does. I don't. Oh, maybe you want it. Good morning, Sleepy Prince. Is this for real? Are you for real? Oh, that's good text. Wasn't there a place in here that I could use the key? I feel like there was. Right there. And I have to go all the way around. The Cave of Dwarf is at the west end of the LDC. True. Do you see anything new? And you go out the other way, I see. Hello, sir. Do you know anything? Oh. 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 Okay. Nope. Do you have any idea what this is? No. What about you? Neat! And then the other thing I got was armor? Brilliant. Alright, well now we have a key. Keys open things. And we got a lot of things to open. So... first things first, get out of here. That's a... ah... that makes more sense. All I know is that nobody wants it. Because the black belt is a strong, independent job that doesn't need no armor or weapons. And nobody else can wear it. So, I'm selling it. Actually, I can't say for a fact whether or not the black belt doesn't want it, but he probably doesn't want it. Okay, so first, 9 and 58. Doesn't matter. Doesn't want it. Everyone in my party opened up the chest, looked at each other, and I was like, what do we do with this? None of the— oh, that's a lot of things. Anyways, I started blasting. But yeah, all of them look at the chest, and it's like, do we know what to do with this? Nobody knows what to do with this. They're all just staring at these gauntlets, being like, oh. Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love that. We no longer have to run from an 8-thing encounter, or a 7-thing encounter. We look at it and we go, that's money. Yeah, I figure I'll at least check out this little dwarf bit here. See, I know there was a bunch of, like, locked doors and stuff in here. So we're just gonna poke around again and just be sure that we covered all the chests. I know we could go back to the marsh cave. There was some stuff at the bottom there on floor 3 that we could check. I know there was some other, maybe in Canaria. Yes, there was stuff in Canaria. I do remember this. I do remember at the very beginning of the game, there were some we got introduced to the idea of that mystic key very quickly. I do remember this. And from there, we should find something that will make the dwarves happy, or make us go on another wild goose chase. Either, I am totally down for. I think I emptied these. Oh! Don't mind if I run with that information. Okay. Beautiful. Always stockpiling more gold. Kinda lit these sharks up twice. Beautiful. Now I don't even flinch when I look at these. It's just like, again, I have AoE. No longer is this a time sink. Yeah. Yeah, I did actually notice that. I did notice that different monsters take different amounts of damage to different types of damage. I noticed the other time I played this that fire and ice were doing nothing, and then I found out that A-Lit was anti-lightning. So then once I bought lightning and tried it, I was like, oh, hey, neat! So from there, it was just connecting another set of dots and knowing that Fire 2 is AoE, remembering that from FF14. And then connecting that last dot and seeing that Lit 2. Yeah, they're not random. Hello. Goodbye. No problem, buddy. They're all so polite. I'll have to get up there. It's all the way around, great. And then down this way, perfect. Do you know anything? Aha! The dwarf wasn't lying! The dwarf spoke only truths. Okay, let's see which of these does the most. 1738. Nope. Versus 2028, so probably not. We're keeping that. Then put this down here. And just keep moving the stick down. Compare Dedge 923. I should probably look at in tier 2. 923, 28. Versus... That was 923, 28 versus 1228, 28. So that's a stay. And then I imagine the last silver here. $16, $18. Easy. And I think I got some armor too. Excellent. Free money. Yeah, I'm not surprised some of the stats be in the manual, but it's also one of those things where it's just, if you know what stats it affects, it's very easy to verify. So, it's also kind of neat to just see what changes. Once you get into that exploratory mindset, it's so much easier to navigate these games. What changes when I change this? That I do remember. Some classes can use heavy armor, some can use medium, and some light. And there's different characteristics between all of those. In this game, I'm sure there are allegories, some very direct ones. I'm also willing to just test it. The red mage is a oh no, the red mage is a spoony bard. Oh wait, they didn't have that concept back then, so we're good. That concept didn't come in until FF4. So I can only be a bard that knows magic and does everything else. Brilliant. Bards didn't even know what spoons were. That's just the adamant man. Hi. Oh, see ya, dude. He just immediately pieced out of life. Ooh. That's an iron helm, looks like. Dragon sword. Silver dagger. Oh, it absolutely was. It absolutely was used correctly in the context. It's also incredibly funny out of context. Especially when people don't know why the bard is spoony. $22.33. Absolutely keep that. then I don't think anybody can use the helm. If I can't... Like, if I put this on you... Yeah. Then if I put this on you... Excellent. I'm not surprised. Yeah, they generally use, like, blunt stuff or sword. Or, not swords. Generally just blunt stuff for canes. I think the only reason I'd ever bother trying a dagger on a cleric is... Oh, the timer's actually obscuring it a bit, unfortunately. But, if we move that down a hair... It's not super visible, but there's a picture of Ophelia on the background from Octopath Traveler. I subclassed Thief on her when I was playing Octopath 1. So in my mind, a cleric can absolutely use a sharp weapon. But classically, you're correct. Clerics do not bother. You like it? Nice. Octopath is one of those series that I remember looking at the trailer and thinking, damn, I want to play that. And then I got my hands on it, and I was not disappointed. I think the only thing that I didn't like, and this is true of both Octopath 1 and Octopath 2, my chief complaint was, or not the chief complaint, just the one thing that bounced off of me was the optional secret boss at the end. Both times! Weird how that happens. But no, I like Octopath Traveler and Traveler 2. I still have to play Triangle Strategy. I have it. Excellent, and this is open. Fantastic. Okay. So, from here, we have a few options. I would say I believe this is a town on the west here. I was told by another NPC, my town on the west is in trouble. Let's save it. Oh. That's a lot of dead people. We'll make the save there. I'll investigate this town a bit. The vampire. The town was... Oh. That seems bad for you. So just to be safe here, the way I've kind of set myself up is anything that's on the black belt is safe to sell. And then I have to go to the armor shop to sell the other stuff. Okay. There's some white magic, there's some black magic. Ooh. Here's a question. Is Cure 3 AoE? Metagaming a bit here, but... It's AoE in Final Fantasy XIV, and I figure they drew that from somewhere. No! Dang. That would have been dope, but no. I guess that's just a balanced choice. Oh. I'll probably buy it anyways. I'm gonna be real. What else do these people know? The Earth Cave is on the peninsula southwest of this town. We know it's leaking. The vampire of the Earth Cave is stealing the power of the Earth. True. Eel is AoE. Okay. That makes more sense. Cool, thank you. Sarda does not feel the evils of the cave. Where have I heard that name before? Happy for you, man. I'm happy for you. Pass through the Titan's tunnel, then south to find Sarda, the sage. I see. Good luck, Jim. Cool. So we have a few ideas now on what to do. That's fantastic. Now, I think the only other thing I really need to do here... I just want to see what they have. Oh, that's a lot. We're not buying any of that. We'd buy magic before anything else. But... I don't think there's an item shop here. Just kind of like wandering around. I might have to go back to Elfland. Yeah, it's just magic shops. It's fine. Okay, so I think I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna go back to Elfland here. Because that's kind of where I want to be anyways to start the beginning of next stream. Because we'll actually make our choices on level 4 magic then. I'm not jumping right into level 5 magic. One, I don't think anybody actually has any without looking at the menus. Two, we should probably go with a more affordable option. But we've been going for a while today. We made really good progress. We blew open the map and we have a rough idea of our next objective, which is a vampire in the Earth Cave who's doing a bunch of weird stuff. So, I'm gonna end here. I'm happy with what we did today, so I'm happy to call it there. Oh, that full on paused it. Hold on a second. I forgot to tab out of my emulator. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'll be back on Wednesday, probably 6 PM PDT. My stream schedule is up to... Yeah, no problem for the stream, man. My stream schedule is up to date on Twitch. So, we'll be guaranteed doing Wednesdays and Saturdays for Final Fantasy Project. And we'll continue from there. Trying to think if there's anything else. But not really. Really just like, I'm playing through all the FF games. Gonna be a blast. If you want more information, I do have a static website. Didn't really fit the stream title cleanly, so I figured just... Basically, we're playing through every mainline game except for MMOs. Because, as an avid MMO player, I'm allowed to say that MMOs suck. Especially as an avid MMO player that plays Final Fantasy XIV. I'm allowed to say that MMOs suck. In all seriousness, they're just too long. But we'll continue this on Wednesday, 6 PM PDT, see where we get. And we'll take it one stream at a time, see where we get. I'll try and add in more days somewhere for this, because I think we're going to need them sooner rather than later. I don't know how I'm going to pull it out. But if I get anything, let you all know.